Okay. We'll just wait a little bit for Boo to get here. He was using the bathroom last I heard, so give him a few minutes while I finish up this thing that I'm making real quick. I can't see anything right now. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that'll work slightly, except it won't. Uh-oh. Um, all right. Why? What do you do? Select color, and it takes the entire color? That's weird. The annual sand loss before the New Year's. Hey, Draco Kraken. That's true. We've got to do it. It's a tradition now. You know? It is a tradition. Hello, Timothy. How are you? Let's shrink this by 5, I want to say. Another 5. I'm creating a thing for after the show. Boo and I plan on streaming Return to Moria after the show tonight because we started playing it before the stream. We played it for a good 3 hours and it's fucking great. We're having a great time, so we want to share that experience. Oh good, that'll work. Awesome. I'm okay, you? I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Work. There we go. I'm gonna go here. You'll forgive me if I'm a little distracted, of course, because I am currently editing GIMP right now, or editing in GIMP right now, making it so that I just have this ready for when we play the game after the stream. After this stream. After Garibingo. Because afterwards, we're gonna need, you know, something good to cleanse the mind. Instead of having something cursed to destroy it as we do. Makes sense, right? Surprise editing stream? No. It's not like that. No, that's tomorrow. I've got to actually do editing tomorrow. So I'm going to. Even if we stay up like all night today, I'll just start tomorrow. Because I do have to work on Monday, but so my holiday's over, but after tomorrow, but I gotta actually do stuff. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to TableTalk Discussion and Discourse. I, as always, am your host, Alejo, aka Great on 95. And tonight, hello, Dave. Tonight, we're gonna be playing Garibingo. Way. It's gonna be painful as always. So get ready. We're waiting on Boo. Once he gets here, then we will start getting things together. But for now, I hope I'm enough. We won't have Aiden tonight, unfortunately, either. He is in transit back home because of holiday stuff, obviously. I hope everybody had a good holiday season so far. Holiday week, holiday day, I don't know. If you were doing Christmas stuff, Merry Christmas to you late now, but hope your Christmas was alright. If you didn't do Christmas, I hope you had a good day off. If you didn't have a day off, I hope your day was good. So yeah, I don't know. What could he possibly say this time to surpass himself? Oh, I don't know. Garibay is full of surprises, as you well know. As you well know. Didn't celebrate, not my thing. We, honestly, what we did was just had food. We didn't do presents or anything this year. I got my family stuff anyway, but we just had food. And it was, that was all I needed, really. Bingo Baker, that's the site. Any good gaming gifts? Got Amsterdam, a re-implementation of Stefan Field's Macau. I didn't get it. I didn't get any gaming gifts, no. But that sounds interesting. I don't know what that is, I'll be honest, but it sounds interesting to me. There it is. Good, I've got my Garibingo ready. Awesome. I don't think I ever made this public. After this one, I'll make it public so that people can just take it whenever they need it. Yeah, I received some practical things as, like, just gifts, rather than having, like, any big Christmas things, right? But yeah, it was, you know, we just mostly had food, which I was happy about. I will say I was stressed as fuck, because I had to host at my house, and my house is small, and I have 2 cats who do not like people that are not me, for a while, right? And so, once everybody was in, like, it was my family and my sister's boyfriend and, his sister and, one of their brothers, I think. And I was freaking out because, one, I also don't like people who aren't me in my house a lot of the time. And I was worried about my cats, right? So I was very anxious and sweating a lot and just trying to make sure that everything was okay. You know, it's what it is. Hello Entropy, hello Verity. But yeah, so I mean, not the worst thing in the world. I would do it again. It's just I would probably hello Shen. I would probably it worked out. It was fine. I just got, you know, I don't like it. I don't like it. We did bingo ourselves, actually. We did a family bingo, and that was fun. I like bingo. Yeah, mostly my holiday has been me sitting down and, like, just being alive, but barely. So that's been nice. It's all right. It's been all right. Sounded like fun. I was more happy after, honestly. Okay. Well, I will show you the card things and everything, and we'll go through that while we're waiting for Boo to get here. Eh? This is what we always do. So give me just a second here. And I will... Up, there it is. Okay. And I will get you the ability to play and the ability to see what we're doing, right? Just being alive is my holiday too. Twinsies. That's right. Okay. So, if you've never played Garibingo before, which most of us have, but I will go through it anyway. This is Garibingo. We have a bunch of things on the cards. And let's go through them. So, from the top here, we have politics, because sometimes in these videos, Garibay just goes into politics for some reason, randomly. We have darkness / can't see. Sometimes we have dark car rides. that that you can't see shit in. So who knows if any of these videos are like that? I actually have no idea. But if you can't see for a while, like he goes through a tunnel and there's no light whatsoever, he's done this quite a few times, then you get to mark that one. D&D is more than a game is usually about D&D being something more than it is. Pretty obvious. We'll talk about it a little bit, call it out. Gatekeeper Garibay, when he gatekeeps anything, it has been religion itself, actually, which is very weird. Don't like it whenever he gatekeeps things, but it's a bingo square, so there you go. Surprise religion, as aforementioned, he talks about religion randomly at times, which, you know, it's a thing, but usually it's used in a way that is more like a sledgehammer rather than anything else. It's really annoying. Hypocrisy / inconsistency. It's pretty self-explanatory. Gygax, when he mentions Gary Gygax, his lord, obviously. Parked / long stop, that needs a space. / long stop for 10 seconds. So if that should happen, we get to mark that. In my humble opinion, he will say very quickly, in my humble opinion. And we get to mark that one off. Impossible / nonsensical commitment asked. Sometimes he says that you need a house in order to become a dungeon master. Woohoo! So we'll see if he does stuff like that. An agreeable take. It does happen. It does happen at times. I'm gonna be doing art stuff, so hopefully the meme factory will be open. Fair enough. A non-explanation. When he goes into a diatribe about something that he's talking about, and then it just leads into no explanation whatsoever, in fact. So yeah, that's one of the things. Our free space, of course, our Lord Garibay. Then, of course, most people play D&D wrong. That is another one. It's pretty self-explanatory. Nose wipe. Sometimes he will do it. There are times where he really he wipes everything but the nose. So sometimes it is it's a rarely seen thing. Connect D&D with random things. I mean, he does that. He really does. Sometimes he's just like, D&D is connected to this and all that. It's really annoying because it just doesn't make any sense. D&D transhumanism. So when you're playing D&D, you are more than human. Usually this is about being a dungeon master, where because you're a dungeon master, you've transcended humanity. You've become a master of like 13 million things instead of one thing over all your life, as he said. Haven't seen it so much recently. It might be a contender for getting out of here, potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Condescension, pretty self-explanatory. Consume. If he's very pro buy, don't worry about quality, just shut up and consume next product. Usually that is the case. Is annoying in generalist space. That's just the free space, really. Triple repetition of point or more. This is just something that he will do. I might as well capitalize these. Because, and we've all done it, of course. We've repeated the point many a time, but he will do it 3 or 4 times before he even gets to like any part of the point, or in the middle of the point, he'll repeat it again. And then at the end of the point, he'll repeat it again. So, we'll see. A fundamental misunderstanding of reality besides DMing. He will claim things like how certain political structure kind of things work, and how, I don't know. It's pretty self-explanatory when you find it. And I put besides DMing. I should really just put besides D&D, but sometimes it is tied to D&D because he thinks that something is connected to D&D that is a misunderstanding of reality. Shade towards other TTRPGs happens quite often, in fact. He doesn't like things that aren't D&D a lot of the time. So, yeah, it's a whole thing. No hands on the wheel while moving. There have been a couple of times where he's been driving, and he takes his hands off the wheel. It's scary. I fear when that happens. So, yeah, you know. Matt Mercer is up on the chopping block, to be fair. At the end of this, if we haven't seen a Matt Mercer even once, I might take it off the bingo board. It has actually very rarely come up these few days. Though, it might come up during some of the selections today. So, we'll see. Talking up his DM experience, he really is proud of, being a DM since he was 12, and that means that he's been a dungeon master and owning a house since he was 12 by his own rationale, so, it's, good old, Garibay. And then we have a few more spaces, of course. Surprise prediction / contradiction of the cast. If we are to say something / predict that he is going to say something, by accident, of course, and then we say something and he just immediately contradicts that. It's one that barely happens, but it is fun when it does happen. A complete non sequitur, just completely off topic, something that relates nothing, in fact, to what he's talking about. Unnecessarily angry / non-categorical insanity. It happens. It has happened. He gets real mad about, specifically when the whole, orc thing was happening, the OGL and the orc. He got very angry. That was the first time we saw him park, and he just got real fucking mad because nobody was being, a consumer, with 2 O's, about D&D, instead of questioning it and everything, as you should question everything. So, being genuine garbage, when he's actually a piece of shit about something, really, it's really annoying, but it's a thing. Terrible time management. If he takes forever to get to a point / he uses so much of the video to talk about something and doesn't get to the point at all for, like, a good 2/3 of the fucking video. Stuff like that. Hat! Sometimes he wears a hat. Confidently incorrect. Quite obvious, in fact, what it is. So, obviously, the bingo board is shuffled randomly, so you may or may not get some of these cards. But, that is how it goes. So, I will, get this URL. The best way for you to utilize this URL is by taking the entire thing, don't click on it, taking the entire thing, copying it, and pasting it into your browser. And I will put it in the Discord as well if that doesn't work, just so that everybody can get to it. So there you go. It is there. Garibay boy band cover song, bye, indeed. So yes, that is the bingo that we are going to be playing. I hope everybody, is happy to do it. I will get my own bingo card. There we go. And of course, when we get to the end, I will ask for your thing. We will look at your bingo card, and we'll see the bingos. If you want stuff, well, guess what? If you win a bingo, oh, please, of course, mark your free space. If you win a bingo, you have some options. So, you can get anything off Humble Bundle that is a bundle. You can get a set of our Primo dice. Hold on. I'll even show any kind of Humble Bundle, right? You can get our dice. These dice, a set of 7, if you wish. I'll get in contact with you. You can get anything off of our merch store, if you wish. I will buy this and send it to you, whatever it might be. Since it is the end of the year, I will put 2 more options for you, right? So you can get a handbook or whatever, a source book from a TTRPG that is around $50 or so, right? Even if it's $60, that's fine. But like, you know, the newer stuff is like usually around $50, I think. So like anything from like a Keeper's Handbook to hello. A Keeper's Handbook to like a core rule book or anything like that. That is another option. And lastly, if you want a figure or like a what is it? Why can't I think of what they are? Miniatures. Yes. If you want miniatures up to $50. So if it's a $50 miniature, then that is another option that I will do for you as a prize. I'll list them out once we get to a bingo and all of that.
Yeah. Either that, or you should let them choose one from Etsy, because
Etsy's
like,
also
obviously
that's another option, of course. Yeah.
Okay, great.
It's like
because as long as it fits under the $50 mark, because Etsy makes there are way better miniatures out there.
Yeah,
Etsy
for sure.
Than there are in like 40K.
For sure. But yeah, so any of that kind of stuff. And then obviously, if you want to pass off your bingo win, I will accumulate that, and then I'll go through our Discord and do a drawing when we get to the end of the year, like nearer to the end of the year, and just draw a bunch of people to win some stuff if they wish to, like I did before. I have 3 from the last time we did Garibingo, so I'll accumulate more if need be. Hello, Boo.
So, okay, so hang on briefly.
Yes.
I'm seeing the video timer. I am terrified.
This is not the video at all. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
That's the last video. I wanted you to I actually have a list of 4 that I am going to have you pick the first one from.
Oh god,
yeah.
No.
We're not going to go through all of them necessarily. Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. No.
We won't be able to get back to Morio.
I know. Exactly. By the way, another endorsement, Return to Moria is a game that you can get, and it is on Steam
good.
Or whatever, and it is great. We've had a great time. We're going to play it later after the show. We're going to actually stream it. You're going to miss some of the beginning section, but honestly, that's all right. You should get the game.
Yeah. Yes, you should.
It's very fun. Anyway.
So you can see us actually do, like, you know how whenever you start a survival game, there's always those brief moments where it's like, okay, I got to get wood, I got to get iron. We're kind of past that now. Mm-hmm. We're at least somewhat established, so you don't have to sit around for boring openings shit.
But even the boring, quote-unquote, boring opening shit was really fun. Like, it wasn't boring at all.
It totally is. It's true.
But yeah. I gave you the link to the chat if you want to see that.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm gonna be playing Deep Rock while we do this, because
dwarves. Yeah, I get you.
Yep.
Just remember, according to Rock and Stone, according to Garibay, we won't need D&D minis or maps because D&D Lego will replace it. That's right. Multiverse, guys.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's right.
That's true.
That's right. But yes. So, get your bingo cards. Oh, boo. Here. If you want the bingo card as well, there you go.
Thank you.
And here are my choices for you this evening.
Oh god, okay.
So, the first video is the single most important Dungeons and Dragons setting is now incoming due to one achievement, in my honest opinion.
Okay. That's a very long ass title.
These are all like a year or so more old. So here we go.
Okay.
Second one. Transforming D&D campaigns with a powerful lesson learned at a goat race. Char teaming a new path.
Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons, this is the third. Dungeons and Dragons and ultrasonic epistemic dissidence.
Uh-huh.
And then Taliesin Jaffe comes for Dungeons and Dragons crown with Candela Obscura. Here's how it ends, in my honest opinion.
Okay.
Which one should we start with?
I thought there were 5. Or
no,
there 4?
There's only 4.
Okay, there's 4. God, all of these sound fucking awful, honestly.
Yep.
Okay, so there was the Taliesin Jaffe one.
Yes.
There was the epidystemic dysentery
dissidence. Yeah.
Dissidence,
ultrasonic epistemic dissidence.
Okay, and then
there was the goat race.
Yeah, goat race. Okay,
and then there was Dungeons and Dragons setting is now incoming. A new one. Single most important Dungeons and Dragons setting is incoming.
Okay.
See some people want the goat race.
That's a tough one. Okay, so the one about the setting,
yes,
is interesting slightly, but I feel like there's the wild card of the goat.
That's right.
And then there's the dysentery one.
That's right.
That
yes
is very strange.
Ultrasonic epistemic dissidence.
Yeah. Okay, so hang on, wait a second. I'm gonna pause that. Also, I have learned that if you play Deep Rock, if you play solo, you can pause missions.
Yes, yeah, you can. Yep.
I never knew that for a long time. I've only have 1,000 hours in this game. All right, so we're gonna go for the goat.
Okay.
Or the dysentery.
Okay. So you want to flip a coin?
Is gonna,
yeah,
heads is dysentery.
Okay.
All right. Oh, whoop, that did not flip.
Sounded nice.
Don't you hate it when you flip a coin and you fucking... There we go. Whoops. Try to catch it, slap it into my fucking laundry basket. Okay, that came up tails. Okay. So it's the goat.
It's goat time. So.
I love Goat Simulator.
So. Let me get this link really quick and put it
why
into
is
the thing.
He like this?
Dude, I don't know. But I'm happy about it. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Now,
have you seen any of these?
I have not watched I never watch these, brother.
Okay.
I've
I know
never
don't
seen.
you sometimes
there are times where I go for like a minute or so in them, yes, but for Garibingo ones, my brain is not ready without company.
Okay.
So, here we go, everybody. Let me get this up, pause it, and then... oh, God. Okay.
It's been a while.
It has been a little bit. Get your bingo cards ready if you have not yet, please, and we will play some Garibingo. I wish there was a way to darken this. Okay. So this is transforming D&D campaigns with a powerful lesson learned at a goat race. Char teaming a new path.
Char teaming, that's so.
I don't know what that means.
So I'm taking it's like a charting a new path, but why
Maybe.
char teaming?
I don't know. Sheep racing is mutton busting. I'm not sure what goat racing is called. We could call goat racing quick kids.
Oh my God.
Ultrasonic dysentery. Excuse me, I've got some R&D to take care of.
Yeah, right?
My dad told me if you can't pronounce it, it's probably a bad idea. Yes. And also, yes, mark off hat. If you have hat, he is wearing a hat this time.
Oh my God, I forgot that that was one of the ones. Hang on. Let me see if I even have that. Oh, I do have hat.
There
okay.
You go. So yes, hat, mark it off. All right.
Yep.
Here we go, everybody. 8 minutes. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hi, this is Scott Garibay, and today we're going to talk about Dungeons & Dragons.
It's crazy.
And we are specifically going to talk about char teaming player characters in Dungeons & Dragons.
Fuck does that mean?
What are you talking about, Scott? Char teaming. You're right. It's a term you've never heard before.
Yes.
Because it didn't exist before, and I am bringing it to the fore right now.
Oh, no.
I am inventing char
So you made it up. Got it.
for Dungeons & Dragons because Dungeons & Dragons needs it.
No, it doesn't.
So what is char teaming? Char teaming is the idea that the creation, the maintenance, and the running of a player character should not be done by one person. because it's foolish, antiquated, and no longer effective. Okay.
Huh?
Okay, wait a minute. That's already you're playing D&D wrong.
Oh, true. It is. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Okay.
I don't think I even have that.
Let's see. Playing D&D wrong. Okay,
I do not have that.
I don't think I have it either. Oh,
yeah,
damn.
Already, for people that have it, that is...
Oh, there it is. Most people play D&D wrong. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay, that's what it was.
There we go.
It's been a while since we've done this. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I forgot that hat was even one.
Yeah. I heard shark teaming. Yeah, no, this is just char teaming. I don't understand.
Char teaming.
I don't get it. But apparently...
So apparently it is multiple people overseeing the development of a single character.
I guess so. I need to
strange.
hear it again because I'm completely baffled.
Yeah.
What is char teaming? Char teaming is the idea that the creation, the maintenance, and the running of a player character should not be done by one person because it's foolish, antiquated, and no longer effective.
I don't understand how. You know? I don't get it.
Are your players really shitty at running their characters? Is that what you're trying to get at here?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Also, I feel like we should have a category that's just brand, because I just noticed that he drove by that Dollar Tree
for a store. No.
That would be really funny.
It would be
if ever
good.
There's a brand that just shows up in the background as he's driving.
Okay. I guess, you know what? He might have a point. Let's see.
All right.
Okay. All right. So now where did
nose wipe, everybody.
Shit.
Get hyped.
I saw that.
We get a nose
I saw
wipe.
that even as I looked away.
There you go. I don't believe I have nose wipe.
I do.
No. Damn it.
It's not in a very good spot though. So.
That's unfortunate. All right. Well, nose wipe if you got it, everybody.
Yep.
Here we go.
I learned this at a goat race. That's not a metaphor. So on May 7th, 2023, I attended a goat race in Pottstown, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And the goat race had 45 goats, and these are physical animals that have horns. Goats, you know what chews the grass, right?
Yeah,
goats.
I know what a goat is. Thank you.
45 goats were raced in the 2023 goat race, and in the 2023 spring goat race, what we saw
of spring 2023
specifically 9 heats of 5 goats each, and each goat was introduced at the beginning, and the factoid was given about so that you could learn the racers, and then each of those 5 teams of those 5 heats of goats.
Turns out number 22 had a crippling gambling addiction.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm hovering so far now on like the connecting D&D to random things. We'll get there. I just want to know what the point is. But we're almost fucking there, you know?
Yeah, we're on the way.
God.
What the fuck?
5 heats of goats. There would be two. There would be a gold medalist and a silver medalist.
Yeah.
They would
that's typical.
No bronze.
All the semifinals went down. Damn. And the winner goats raced each other, and then
all the losers got
Daisy
eaten.
and Princess Jenny raced each other, and these goats tied, and because the crowd shouted one more race, there was literally a tiebreaker race.
Cool.
And I saw Princess Jenny, the most winningest goat in all of goat racing, win. She has won 4 years in a row. She has won 4 years at the 2023.
Okay, I gotta bring it back because I think he he stopped for 10 seconds. I need to count now.
Go back.
Hold on.
And no worries.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Winner goats raced each other, and then in the final, Daisy and Princess Jenny raced each other, and these goats tied, and because the crowd shouted one more race, there was literally a tiebreaker race. And I saw Princess Jenny, the most winningest goat in all of goat.
God damn it. I have that one.
Oh no, do I have it? What? Oh yes, park/long stop for 10 seconds. There you go, everybody.
I love how much detail he's going into a very simple concept.
A goat race, I know, yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know why. I have no idea.
I literally have no idea what the fuck a race is. After all, they changed it to folk now.
Hey, there it is.
Goat racing win. She has won 4
Knows
years.
the racer names and everything. True.
4 years at the 2023 goat races, and she is the Michael Jordan of goats. Right? Now, what's really fascinating was I watched literally a dozen plus individual goat races, and what happened no less than 4 times was that these goats would outrun
the race.
So the way the goat race worked was the goat was on a leash, and there's no pushing, pulling, or carrying. The goat has to run toward the finish line.
No fucking shit.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be crazy if at horse races people picked up the horse and
fucking ran
with it? Thanks.
I mean, like, I will give him this, right? There are dog races where they don't have them on leads, I guess. Like, that's a thing, but it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't fucking matter.
Yes, I think it makes sense that they would be on leads because goats are a lot less easy to handle than dogs.
Sure, they're not exactly as trainable.
Exactly.
As a dog.
That's exactly, like, I don't.
This is just.
I don't know what we're doing,
dude. I feel like we've been here for 12 years.
I know already. I want him to get to the point of what the fuck is going on. Like, I have no idea where we are. Like,
and what's hilarious? I'm pretty sure I know where he's going with this.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure what he's gonna go to is like, oh, all the goats are racing and everybody's having a great time, and in between the races, like the goats are being seen to and like maintained and fed or built up, like treated nice and shit. Yeah. And he's gonna equate treating a goat nice after a race to, kind of do the positive reinforcement shit to you should all run your characters together in D&D because you're apparently on the same level as a goat.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like, you know how I often will say treat your players like dogs as a fucking joke?
Yeah.
It's literally that, except he's being serious.
Yeah, maybe, honestly. We'll see. It's quite a claim. I bet LeBron James of goats has something to say about that. Indeed.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there just was a goat named LeBron James at this point.
Maybe. Garibingo stole my insert sports star, but a goat joke. Kobe Bryant goat has already been processed. True.
They have to start at the starting line.
Oh my god.
No shit.
And then they have to run to the finish line on their own volition.
Yeah.
And the goat cannot be pulled, pushed, or carried. Right? Also, the handler cannot cross the finish line first. So what happened?
What would it matter even if they did?
Maybe.
So from my understanding,
it's a goat race. It's not a person.
Yeah.
Race.
Well, so from my understanding, they can't. They just have to be with the goat. Like they can't do anything to the goat. They just have to make sure the goat doesn't get off the track, I guess. In which case, he's saying they can't be led. So if the person is leading them, they can't go first, right? Like that's.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But like you can't beckon them toward the finish line.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. Still, it doesn't none of this is anything with anything. So or engage with other goats. That's probably true. They're probably there to stop them from like headbutting each other and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
No pulling, pushing, or carrying, but can you throw it? Good question. Can I do a Patrick Star and just push the goat from the front, from the beginning, you know? I know that's pushing, but hey. No, I'm flipping it. I'm flipping the goat. It's fine.
Oh, okay. At least you're not flipping the bird.
Hey, fastball special goat. Exactly.
Yeah.
Can you bowl the goat? Yes.
Oh, man.
Absolutely. They didn't say you couldn't roll the goat. Come on.
Yeah. It doesn't say that a dog can't play baseball.
That's right.
The regulation. God damn it.
Stupid fucking movies.
Every time.
Oh, I love it.
6 this happened to. Goats that were trained all year and were ready to run. And then what happened was Those goats lost the race because their handler could not run the 120 feet of the race fast as the goat, and they fell, right? So 4 to 6 times, different handlers fell, right? And the goat was fine and was racing toward the finish line, but the handler could not keep up, right? And I realized why this was.
They're not playing D&D.
Every circumstance was a wonderful, kind person who loved this goat and cared for this goat and maintained this goat, fed them, provided their shelter, talked to them every day so they weren't lonely, and got them ready all year for the race.
All right, so let me. I don't. So first off, I'm going to tell you this, everybody. Mark off terrible time management, because that is
we're 4 minutes in.
That's more than half of the fucking video, and we haven't even gotten to the point yet. And I don't know if you know this, but a fucking goat race doesn't need to be explained to me or anybody.
It really does not.
It has nothing to do with anything that we're going for. He went through the entire thing. So terrible time management, please.
Yes.
If we get to. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know why we're here.
I don't think he does either.
I'm very confused. But hey, we're getting closer to the point where potentially the surprise prediction / contradiction of the cast might be happening.
That could be.
Because you did make a prediction.
I did.
And it could happen. And it would be a surprise to me, I mean, really. But it might happen.
Dude, if I called that, I'm going to be fucking mad.
Oh, it'll be really funny. So this is crazy. What if you have one of those fainting goats? Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah.
Somebody just goes...
It'd be really funny.
And then it just goes...
and they just fucking collapse. Yeah, it's great.
Put the best goat in the Kentucky Derby. That's right. Yes, Kentucky Derby. Alejo, I got a bounty for you. Find me a memeable pause face. That's not up to me. We'll see.
With this one, it might be a little bit tough because he's not really looking at the camera too much.
Not a lot of the time.
He's paying attention to the road, unfortunately.
Got an idea? Okay. Well, if we get to it, you just gotta, keep an eye out for when I pause things.
Yeah.
Problem is the handler was uncoordinated or out of shape, and so we can let these uncoordinated or out of shape people manage D&D characters. If this is the case, nobody's playing D&D.
Yeah.
They see
you can handle a goat. Goats. You can't play D&D.
Yeah, I don't know. Be honest. He's just... So first off, I don't understand why we're going into the whole... Oh, well, the person who took care of this goat loved it and cared for it and everything, but they fucking sucked, and so they didn't get to keep up with the fucking thing. They suck
at running.
It's like, okay, what are we doing?
Because they can't run a game! If that... Oh.
No.
That would be a great April Fool's joke.
It would be really funny. It would be really funny.
But I know it's not.
I don't know what we're doing here, so...
God. We'll see. I can't wait. Right? Actually, I can't.
But the reality is, some of these people who were great goat lovers and great goat
kickers,
maintainers.
Yeah, nice save.
They literally were like men, women who were just not built for it. They didn't have long legs. They weren't agile.
Okay.
They really weren't ready, right? And they weren't ready for what this goat race has been going on for 21 years. And it has a veneer of fun that is not real. The people who win this every year do not see this as fun. They are winning a goat race so that their goat is a champion in front of 4,000 people. 4,000 people.
So none of them do this for fun? Are you serious? Yeah. You really think that? None, the people who are winning this anyway just for the fun of it?
Well, let's be honest here. He is also of the opinion that if you give away a free sample, your shit should not succeed.
Exactly.
So.
I know. That's why I'm saying I think that's a fundamental misunderstanding of reality a little bit. Because, yes, people are doing it for the glory, potentially, but also, I would imagine people are doing it for fun. None of them are doing it for fun? Are you serious? Come on. So
None.
if you have it,
this is a life and death situation. That's why they go into the race not being able to run.
Yeah, exactly.
Clearly, this is the most important thing in their entire existence.
It's very, very
That's why
strange.
they don't train at all.
So a fundamental misunderstanding of reality, please.
What the fuck?
Goat maintainer, just the other day I popped the hood of my goat. It was making a peculiar bleat.
Yeah. It is. I don't understand. I don't understand how you can be like talking like, oh man, all these people who love their goats, they train them, they talk to them, they love them, and then like 2 seconds later, all these goat maintainers and goat you know?
Yeah, I know. It's very strange.
I was human once too.
Yeah. Make sure your PCs are always grass-fed and have an open space to roam around in. That's right.
Yeah.
Be sure to shear your PCs regularly, or they won't be able to see past their own fur.
Yeah.
I want this to
That's why I clean my cooling fans.
I want this to be Garibay announcing he is giving up D&D to follow his true calling, goat racing.
Yo.
That would be funny.
I also find it hilarious just how much he emphasized 4,000 people.
Yeah.
As though 4,000 is like a huge fucking number.
It's a lot for goat racing.
It's a fair amount for goat racing.
I will say.
Put it this way. I probably see more people than that every fucking day of my life in a grocery store.
Oh, yeah. No, I get you. I understand. It's just one of those things where I will say I don't expect that to be the turnout for goat racing. You know?
Yeah. Anyway. It must be like a nice, fun, like local thing. Oh wait, no, it's not fun. It's dead serious.
That's right. It's not for fun. It's for glory.
It's not for fun. It's for glory
and honor.
And so, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a goat race out there that was like, "Yo, enter the goat race and you get like 50 grand."
Sure.
Or if you lose, we're gonna eat your goat.
Maybe.
That'd be really fucked.
That's right. Be sure the parents are okay if you play with their kids. That's right. I see more people interested in Beyblade battles than goat racing, and I'm not saying it just to mention Beyblade, but you should, because Beyblade is sick.
And BattleBots, dude.
Yeah, BattleBots
That's just fucking awesome.
But Beyblade as well, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And did a goat race. The goat race I go to, right, this goat race I went to, is at capacity. They literally cannot have more people attend next year, because they would need to get a new venue. Like, they are literally sold out.
Good for them.
For the
Can we
actually,
get to D&D, please?
Yeah, exactly. Also, can we, at this point, I will say that if you have triple repetition of point or more, he's just been talking about the goat race so much.
Yeah, he's been repeating a lot of different shit about that.
I would say, yeah, triple repetition of point or more. Please, if you have
it. Honestly, multiple times.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, if goat racing had a tie-in anime, it might do better. True,
dude.
I want a goat racing anime. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, dude.
That would be
all
really
the
funny.
cooking anime are fucking sweet.
Yeah, so. yeah.
You know this is Scott Garabay's jam. Things that are supposed to be fun that ain't even remotely about fun.
What?
This goat race is no longer about fun. Princess Jenny is an athlete, right? And she is cared for so that she can win a goat race in front of 4,000 people, and it has nothing to do with fun, in my humble opinion.
Oh, hey! Okay, so two things. First off, in my humble opinion, if you've got in my humble opinion, yep, there it is for me. I know.
God, it's always so blech.
And I will say, at this point, I'm just gonna say if you have tying D&D with random things or whatever it's called, I actually don't remember.
I don't,
because I don't have it. But
yeah,
this is so like I don't know why we're here, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
By the way, unrelated, are we doing a second Garibingo as well? Because this one is going pretty quickly.
Yeah. Okay. We'll be doing a bit of Garibingo for sure.
Okay.
Actually, this will work so that I can actually look at the call list. There we go. That'll help me. Okay.
And I swear to God, Alejo.
Yeah.
Don't you fucking add a goddamn goat race to your vampire campaign.
Oh, what do you mean? It sounds like it's made for it.
It sounds so fucking serious.
Yeah, I know.
Dark and grim. Like where we actually do the if your goat loses, we eat it.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And then we have to, god damn it, we have to go on a fucking stealth mission to poison the other goats. And it's like a big thing for the fucking, what's it called? The glamour or whatever?
Okay, where was it? I just... Why can't I... Is my brain crazy? I can't see the thing about... Is it... Hold on. Mr. Standing. Okay, well, you know what I'm talking about. The one where it's with random things. So I don't remember what it actually.
I don't. Have
connect D&D with random things. That's literally it. Okay, there you go.
Oh wait, no, I do have it.
What there you go. About? Then
okay, got it.
Instead of goat racing, you could have a satyr themed goat show. Yes.
Yo,
there you go.
That would be pretty neat.
Too late for a goat race and Devils and Dice, I guess. True.
Yeah,
true. It would have fit.
It would have, honestly.
And
then you could have actually gotten up to mischief and shit about it.
Yes, oh for sure. Must resist the urge to put a goat race in my lore.
Yes, please don't.
It'd be funny. All right.
Nothing, and the people who show up for fun get wrecked. Right? They fall and they stumble and they look like fools.
Wow.
They look like fucking assholes. God, I wanted to fucking slap them in the face. Unnecessarily angry.
I don't think it's unnecessarily... I don't think he's angry, but he is, like, weirdly condescending about this whole thing.
Okay, that's...
I honestly think condescension fits better for this.
Okay.
Because first off, explaining the entirety of a goat race.
Yeah.
Which...
Yeah, that too.
To a degree, but, like... Yeah, it is shade, but it's not towards other TTRPGs. It's just towards the people. It's like
it's just condescension.
It's kind of more gatekeepery, you know?
I don't know if I would go to gatekeepery, it's definitely condescension.
Condescension, I feel, but like gatekeeper is getting there, you know?
Yes, it's on its way.
It's not angry. He's just enjoying the scenario way too much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Very strange though. Very strange.
Why are you such a fucking weirdo, Scott? Jay.
Guess what? That's what you look like at your Dungeons & Dragons table, right? Like, you're falling behind your goat, right? Like, you're running for fun and you're accomplishing nothing. Right?
Wow.
People are like, I'm going to use Dungeons & Dragons as a tool. They sail past you. And they get to the finish line and they stand next to their goat and they said, I did something. I achieved something. I get the glory. I get the benefit because the goal was never fun.
What?
Right?
Yeah, confidently incorrect. Yes, absolutely. If you have confidently incorrect, please mark that off.
I didn't even know we had that one.
Yes, that's one that has been added recently. Confidently
I must have missed the
incorrect.
I must have missed the Garibingo at some point.
Maybe. I don't know, but yes, like legitimately, he is so confident in how incorrect he is, yes. And honestly, like, more to this is like, I don't know. I'm feeling more gatekeeper Garibay because he's like,
I can totally see that.
Guess what? If you're having fun, fuck you. You're not supposed to have fun with this game. You're not supposed to use D&D as a tool. It's like, what are you talking about, man? It's D&D.
It's so weird to be a normal person and hear the ravings of someone that treats D&D like a religious experience.
I know.
And like a religious tone.
I know. It's fucking insane.
It's so weird. Like,
so...
Okay. So, I know we have relatively new people in the table flippers. That's their name. I forgot. Sorry. I don't usually call them that.
The community.
Yes. So... For those of you who are relatively new and don't know, I'm writing Call of Cthulhu, a Call of Cthulhu campaign.
Yes.
And my Cthulhu campaign features a cult. Garibay is significantly more fucking insane than the cultists that I am writing that worship a fucking great old one. I don't understand how that is a real thing.
Yeah, I know. It's very strange.
I could make a villain and basically make him like Garibay, and it would work.
Yeah, easily. Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it.
No.
but I could, and I hate that.
Oh, it's easy. Yeah, for sure. Second place is first loser. True. Garibay is scary to me that he looks at competitiveness the same way my sister does, and it's quite scary. It's scary. Is Garibay my sister?
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
I sure hope not.
Yeah, no, that's insane. He's very, very quickly going for D&D is more than a game.
Yes.
He's really veering towards it, but I won't call it just yet.
Yeah, not quite yet. Because right now he's just saying that the point is not fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Just really hyper-aggressively.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Next year, those handlers are going to have to realize, oh, I have a great trained goat, but I can't run this thing. I need to get an actual runner. And that's my point. Creating a player character and maintaining that player character.
It's like a goat.
Making sure they have good choices made on leveling. The person doing that may not be the best person to run that character.
What?
So I am talking about char teaming, right? Creating teams to maintain and run Dungeons & Dragons characters. And you're like, Scott, that's ridiculous.
Yes.
It is ridiculous at your table because nothing's ever going to happen at your table.
Wow!
God. What in the fuck is the matter with this person?
Oh my god! Okay, so first off, char teaming is because it's character teaming. But yeah. But he says char, so it doesn't lend you to
so it
think
doesn't
that.
sound like what it actually is.
Yeah,
great.
Carrick teaming would work better, first off, as your portmanteau. Fucking think for a second, idiot. Anyway.
Yeah, right?
Okay. It's a good thing that I think it's a very good thing we're in a good mood after having played just such an excellent game, because if not, I think I would be pissed. I'm just, honestly, like, Moria is keeping me hype and good, you know? Like,
right? No, exactly.
It can't get me down, for sure.
You can't.
That's insane.
Because, like, god damn.
Yeah.
Who in the fuck do you think you are telling me what I can do
and
how much fun I'm allowed to have at my table?
Yeah.
Secondly, if we have a group of people who prefer to have fun at the table, all players and the DM are aligned in that pursuit, why the fuck do you think that the DM wouldn't be like, yeah, I'll make it so that everything is fun.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be so try-hard.
Yep.
And I will work with however they choose to build their character.
Yep. But apparently you just won't get anything done.
Yeah, nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen with your game. Which is like, oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. So essentially, Garibay wants a min-maxer, or rather, Garibay wants a team of min-maxers for every PC being brought to play. Yeah,
he wants a boardroom.
Well, yeah, legitimately, I don't understand. So, like, how are you supposed to get somebody else to play the character that you have created? In the sense of, like, the character is based upon your idea, you're sculpting it to be a part of that idea, but in order to play the character to its potential, I guess, you have to get somebody else who doesn't know the character necessarily, but knows how to play.
Help you level.
Yeah, knows how to play the game the best. You know?
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, so why are we now treating, I don't know, like, he is really pitting players against each other because he's like, oh, if you're having fun and the other players are miles ahead of you because they're actually playing to win, it's like, what are you talking about? What am I winning? We're just, it's, the game is not, like, the winning comes from us all going through the scenario and getting through it together. That's the win.
And, like, going on an adventure.
Yes, it's not about necessarily defeating the big bad at the end, because even if you all die, that's a part of the adventure. You know, like,
it's an unfortunate end, but it's the end.
Exactly, but it could not be the end. That's the thing. You could have another group that finds the dead characters and all that, right? But, like, even so, it's still a part of the experience. So why, like, if you just give up at that point, I guess the only way that I can see that is if you go, all right, guys, how do we feel? Do we want to keep going with this campaign? You all died. Do you want to make new characters, or do we want to do something else? And if you say, no, let's do something else, I think that's a good place to stop the story. then there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. If you go, oh no, we can make another group and then go and potentially even find where we died and get the stuff that all our characters were doing. Or maybe we'll find that stuff, as we go along, as like, goblins or something just went and took the shit that we had and are selling it off or using it or something, right? And then it's like, oh, you could find that somewhere else in the world potentially, like. And then they go, okay, yeah, let's do that. And it's like, that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with either of these scenarios.
Well, actually, so there actually is. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh.
So there is one.
Okay.
You're not playing optimally.
Oh.
And you're trying to have fun.
Right.
That's wrong.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Yeah.
What a shame. Don't worry.
That's that's my fucking.
Yeah. I got you. God damn it. Ugh.
I don't understand.
I don't either, man. And it's always so fucking off-putting,
weird,
too.
Yeah. Was it most people play D&D wrong yet? I think I missed one of the things you said. Yes, that was one of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That was earlier.
I don't know if I've seen him this aggressively smug. Yeah, I know, right? It happens sometimes, and it's weird.
Yeah.
Now I feel bad that we led with the goat racing. Where can we go from here? Oh, we can go so many ways. Don't you worry.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't you fucking worry. We still have dysentery, dude.
That's right. I agree with Boo. Don't tell me if I can have fun or not. Oh yeah, exactly. It's so annoying.
It's very insulting.
Yes. If we didn't have condescension, I would say so again.
Yeah, 2 points of condescension.
Yeah, really. I can see a team of players acting as a personality components inside out style. I doubt that's his angle though. Oh yeah, you could play everyone as John. That's the thing, right? Where
that dude,
like legitimately, you could
John
do that.
Has John multiple personalities. He does. You roll a dice to see who controls him.
That's literally it. Yeah, that's the game.
That would be fun. Wait, is that an actual game?
Yes, it's an actual game where you bet to see who can control John at a time, and you try to work towards your specific goals, and you have one that's easy and one that's hard. And so,
I'm gonna be honest. My heart rate just fucking spiked, and I'm breathing hard. I've never heard of that game before.
Legitimately, we've talked about it. I thought.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, then I never knew. I never remembered.
Yeah, no. It is a game.
As far as I knew, I never knew that was.
Yeah. No, that is. You know what? Dude, that's a surprise prediction.
I don't know what the fuck it is. I keep designing games I've never heard of.
Yeah, no, man. It is.
I designed fucking Darkest Dungeon unintentionally.
Oh yeah, I had the idea for what was it? The game where Prototype. I literally as a kid was like, oh, this would be a cool game, and then Prototype came out, and I played it and went, yo, fuck, it's my game. Yeah, it was great.
I know, and in a Warhammer one, I wanted to be like, yo, you guys are like Skaven in Skaven Blight, and you get operatives, and you can send them on missions and shit, and that's the majority of the gameplay where you're going on these missions, and you can equip your guys with different shit, and then Aiden's like, oh yeah, it's just like Darkest Dungeon. I'm like,
yeah.
Fuck.
Yep, exactly. Yep. No, it's
I hate it when that happens, but I also love it when that happens.
Yeah, no, Everyone's Job is kind of fun. It's a fun, silly game to do.
Yes.
Anyway, let's see. All I know is I never want to run into Garibingo in Pokemon. True.
Oh God, he's the kind that would be like. Basically, he's Paul. He's Paul. Do you know Paul or no?
I'm maybe.
Paul is the one who basically animal abused his Chimchar.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it was really bad.
August says,
of course, Chimchar did join Ash, but you know.
Yeah. August says, that's too fun and random for Garibay. That is true. Pokemon is too fun and random for Garibay. Metagaming. Damn metagaming. That's right. I recently read Warhammer horror stories from people encountering man-children having tantrums or acting high and mighty over others playing Warhammer. Garibay playing Warhammer would be scary. Yes.
Yes, it would.
I can believe all this loser talk. Everyone knows D&D is not collective storytelling. That's why it has a rule book. It's players versus DM, and you have to win or you're a dungeon gooder. That's right. Yeah.
That's very
basically
true. It is that I do love that justification. That's why it has a rule book.
Yeah, so dumb.
God.
So dumb.
It's called a rules book, not a guidelines book.
Yeah, fuck off.
Not a fun manual.
Skaven on Missions is also the video game Mordheim. Yes, that is also true.
It's like that.
Yep.
Except this one wouldn't be anywhere near so fucking punishing. Because Mordheim's fucking hard.
Yes, it is. I feel pretty confident that the winning obsession is an ego thing. Might be, yeah.
It could be.
I don't know. This is...
it's hard.
Anyway.
It's hard to tell. Because honestly, you can make a lot of assumptions about Garibay based on what he says, but the problem with that is the fact that he's so batshit, it's really hard to pin down any sort of, like, hardline psyche with this guy.
Oh, sure. Speaking of ego things, I do actually know how to spell words. No, I saw that. Yeah, you put confident wrong. Garibay would only want to play the Emperor in Warhammer.
Oh, God. So he's gonna die then.
Yeah. Awful. All right.
Or at least, or like a fate worse than death, whatever.
Indeed.
You're playing for fun, and nothing that happens at that table matters.
Jesus.
I'm talking about Joe Manganiola's table. I'm talking about my table, right? Where we are using Dungeons & Dragons to transform our lives and transform the cultures we live in. At that point, yes, you get things that happen that don't happen at a regular Dungeons & Dragons table. We've already seen this at Critical Role, right? Matthew Mercer will
Whoa! If you have Matt Mercer himself as a square. I didn't think this was the video that we would get him, but if you've got it,
yeah,
I do not have it. Fuck.
Don't worry, I'm nowhere near a bingo. I'm like 2 away from a bingo.
Yeah, same. Spots. But also, I have to say, we're at D&D is more than a game, for sure.
Yes.
So please mark that. And also, I have to say, he's talking up his DM experience. He really is, because he's like, at my table, we do things that matter. It's like, fair. Okay, cool, man.
I'm better than you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just fucking better than you.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? That's so dumb. Don't do that. So yeah, D&D is more than a game. Matt Mercer and talking up his DM experience. If you have those, please mark them as well. Please, somebody tell me we have a bingo. We've gotten so many.
I don't.
I know.
Not me.
Me either, unfortunately. D&D is more than a game. It's a goat game! True.
Oh my god.
True. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dismiss players. When I saw this for the first time, I was like, what? He's just going to have that person sit in a room, and what are they going to do, right? They showed up and they don't even get to sit at the table. It's different level, right? Like, it's just a different level of Dungeons & Dragons.
Dude, okay, first off, you have to understand what the point of it usually is. When he does that, it's because the scene doesn't have those characters in it. And he wants to make it so that things are revealed to people, like, as a surprise.
Naturally.
Yeah, and naturally. Yes. And if the characters want to reveal things to each other, that's a whole thing. They have their own way of telling that to the other characters. And so you get to learn things that are important from that character when they tell it to that other character. And it's like, it's a really interesting... closed games are not a new thing.
They're really not.
Like,
they're really
legitimately,
not.
we've had...
Hell, we do that!
I was gonna say, we have instances of this happening in our current vampire campaign, because it's cool, 1. 2, it makes sense that other people wouldn't be a part of these things at times. Hell, the most recent thing that's happening right now, I might have to pull people away for a lot of it, because... everybody split up.
Yeah.
Again.
And hell, we had an entire... I don't even know if you've uploaded it.
That
Is
one's
it okay
coming,
if I
that one's coming,
talk about...
this coming first. So...
okay. Is it okay
you can talk
if
about
I
it a little bit. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I'm not going to talk about anything story. It's just the way that it was actually done.
Yeah.
And the way the session itself was actually played.
Yeah.
So what happened was we all 3 of us went off in different directions to do different shit.
Yeah.
So all 3 of us played our own session on different days, and we were one-on-one with Alejo.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
And then he's going to splice them together into a single session.
Yeah, I already did that.
We weren't even in the same fucking voice call.
No.
We didn't even play on the same day.
Yep. They have no idea what happened, necessarily.
I have no fucking idea what happened to either of them.
Yeah, so, like, and it's...
I can infer, but that's about it.
Exactly, and if the characters were to reveal things to each other as to what happened on those days, they would. And then you would learn these things, and it would be cool, right?
Because that's how it is in real life. Yo, you don't hear your other like, person's, like, internal monologue?
Exactly.
Whoa.
Yeah. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's just a thing that, and it's been working, and I've really enjoyed that. Like, it's really cool to me. To have everybody doing their own things and then coming together afterwards and just seeing if anybody talks about what they've done. And it's really interesting because then it's like, oh, if you have something going on behind the scenes that nobody else knows about, whoa, okay, you just have this thing in your back pocket potentially that you can pull out at any time. And it's like, whoa, you know?
And are you keeping something a secret?
Yeah, exactly.
Hint, me?
Exactly, right? It's very cool shit. Very, very cool. Anyway, not a new concept. It's not novel. It is really cool.
Yeah.
Haven't finished Devils and Dice yet, but I can't wait to see the vampire one. Well, thank you, first off, and I hope you've been enjoying Devils and Dice. So
it's pretty cringe in most parts, but it's pretty good.
No, it's real fun. It's real good.
I know.
Had a great time.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
But yeah, it's just, this is like, it's not next level. I mean, okay, I will say, if you're inexperienced, yes, technically it is a higher tier of play than you have experienced so far. But it's not something
unintentional shade in If you're low level, this is a pretty big deal.
No, that's not what I mean.
Looks
obviously.
Directly stares again.
No. What I mean is, if you're inexperienced in general, right, you probably won't think about doing this necessarily as something to do all the time. And even if you are inexperienced, you can do this easily. Like, I can see people coming up with this and doing it independently of anybody else doing it. Because they think, oh yeah, you're not in the room. You're not there. You're not experiencing the same thing as these other characters. Could I have you all leave and go sit in the living room or something for now? You know?
Yeah.
Like, I have been listening to Pretending to Be People for a good long time for a while. And I've talked about them a bunch of times. And they've done a closed session, or closed game. Now they're doing their second closed game. And every time it's like, they're like, oh yeah, could you go and sit out there for a little while? I gotta do something with this guy real quick. And then they do their thing, and then afterwards, when they reveal that shit, they're like, oh my god, whoa, you know, because it's really cool. And it's something that's very easy to implement.
It's really easy. It doesn't even take that much of a fucking leap in logic to do it.
No. So the amount of importance that it's put on, like the pedestal that we have put here for Matt Mercer and everybody else who do it. It's like, yeah, oh, okay, yeah, it's cool that it's out there for people to see and potentially implement. I get that. It's a good example. But it's not something that I'm going to go head over heels going, whoa, they made something that's high tier art.
Yeah, right.
It's like, yeah, anybody can do this, man. Come on.
It really, truly.
It's fun.
Everybody would disagree, but...
He would, right? Because you're tearing people over broken glass in their minds when they're asking them to DM and shit.
DMing is, like, way more intense and important and dangerous to your health than joining the military.
Exactly.
And being in active service.
That's right. Apparently. It's just insane. Every time.
It's great.
Oh... Anyway, cinema! Yes, indeed! That's what it is. Oh, my God. All right.
You know what's hilarious now that I think about it?
What?
One of the only videos I think Garibay could make that I would actually, like, wholeheartedly agree with is if he did a video where it was like, you know who should be the next people who write movies? People who run good D&D games.
Sure, yeah. I could
right?
see that as something that I could agree with, though it depends on reasoning.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's mostly just the writing.
Yeah.
I specifically say good D&D games, not just
I get
D&D games.
Yeah, absolutely. I just
like
it's
the state of writing.
Oh,
now.
I do. Oh, absolutely, abso-fucking-lutely, and I would agree with it for sure. I think
it'd be fucking hilarious.
It's one of those things, man. It's one of those things.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. We only have a minute left, like less than a minute. So, what else can we get here?
Not much. We didn't get much over the whole 7 minutes.
I know, that's the thing. And also, but like, it's still been things of like, what the fuck, man?
It's true.
I just don't understand. All right.
It's just a different level of Dungeons & Dragons. And that's what I'm talking about every day, right? So yes, chart teaming seems ridiculous to you because nothing happens at your table. No lives are changed at your table. You never grow. You're never challenged. You never change.
Jesus fucking Christ!
You're a fucking rock. You're a slug. You never evolve. You're trash.
I
Fuck
can't.
you.
I don't understand, man. I don't get it.
You would just point at the camera.
Yeah. Well, he
Apply
basically
yourself.
is. That's the thing. Like, it's fucking. Oh my god.
It's great.
I
dude.
don't understand how he can do this.
I don't understand what cord, what cable is disconnected or frayed in this man's mind.
So much assumption is being made about people. It's like, I don't, like, you have no idea about anybody else's games. You have no idea.
You truly don't.
You can't assume that this is the case. You really can't.
You know
Secondly,
the worst?
it doesn't need to be the case. People can just play the fucking game.
No, they can't. They have to change their lives. It's the Bible, don't you know?
I can't, like, part of me is, like, being genuine garbage, right? I'm not saying that because it'll give me a bingo. I'm literally saying that because he's an asshole. No, legitimately, I'm mad at him. Like, so mad
I know
at
you
him.
want more of those dice.
No. Yeah, I need more of my 97 fucking sets.
Yeah.
No, like, legitimately, it's
right.
so, like, I can't.
It's very
understand.
scummy.
I'm very close to it. I'm fucking pissed off. Garibay doesn't change either. True.
It's true.
Garibay never changes.
Really true.
It is true.
He's been the same way since we fucking saw him for the first time.
I know. Well, no, he's changed in the negative. He's gotten more and more batshit. But he's always been that way. That's the thing. We just never knew.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh my god.
What has Juice done?
I know.
What a monster that man was.
Should I make a movie? You could. That's the thing, Timothy.
You could.
I think you could
write a
it.
movie.
Yes. Please.
You could write a movie.
Absolutely.
If you've written competent D&D stories, you could.
Yes.
That's the thing.
I believe.
It's so pathetic.
I know.
Not you.
No, yeah, the state of writing in this point is
the state of Hollywood
pathetic.
is so fucking pathetic.
It is
that you could,
which is why a lot of like indie films and stuff have been doing really well, and things that aren't franchises and all that, like they're good a lot of the time, but they're so small that nobody cares.
Yup. You know, actually, speaking of small and no one saw them, did you see Color Out of Space?
I still haven't. I need to.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I was just curious if it was good.
Absolutely need to still.
Yeah, I want the Dream Quest of Unknown Katath.
They would be really cool. It would be really fucking
cool. I want to see Ulthar.
I don't trust, in this day and age,
I don't trust anybody to make it.
To be made. Yeah, exactly.
No.
It would be really cool, but...
Yeah.
Anyway, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
You never improve because of Dungeons & Dragons. But when you realize that you're in a Dungeons & Dragons and you can improve as a person, you're willing to do things you weren't willing to do before. You're willing to create and maintain a player character and never run them. You're willing to run a player character that you never created and that you don't even make this decision between leveling. I'm talking about a different Dungeons & Dragons. A better Dungeons & Dragons.
So, wait a second. So, hang on. I think maybe I don't know if maybe I wasn't following or maybe he just didn't talk about it properly and say it properly.
Yeah.
Is he saying that people should make a character and run it while somebody else levels them up?
Yes. Because that person who made it might not necessarily be the person who's best at leveling them or best at running them.
Why would you make the character then if you're not going to fucking play it?
It's because you're not doing anything to change your fucking life with that character. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't understand the logic here. I don't get it at all. I have no clue how we're here.
I don't either.
I really, like, honestly, the whole... Okay, so I want you to understand that this whole 8-minute fucking experience has been about the fact that if you saw... Or, sorry, okay. Let me restart. Okay.
Yeah.
You making a character is like a goat handler at a goat race who cannot keep up with their goat because they are not necessarily making themselves able to keep up with their goat. So, if you are making a character, you might not necessarily be the best at leveling up your character or running that character because you don't got what it takes.
You know, I had a thought actually at that. D&D seems pretty hard. I think I'm just not going to play it.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, what is this? This is so gatekeeper, it's, like, not even funny. Like, I don't understand. Like, you might not be able to play your own character that you have come up with and created.
Yeah.
Like, well, that's so textbook gatekeeper, and it's already been something we've done, but holy fuck, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, this is a literal nonsensical commitment asked. Nonsensical.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah. Hey, if you have nonsensical commitment, impossible/nonsensical commitment asked, please get that. Oh, fuck me. Not because it's also something I could get a bingo in, but literally a non-explanation.
No, it is.
Like, no, not that. It's just a non-explanation. Like, this has nothing to do with this. I don't understand. It's not even that. That's the thing.
It's really not. He has actually explained his terms. They're just fucking stupid.
But it just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, but he did still explain it.
Yeah, it's true.
That's the problem. I'm not trying to deny you your bingo.
No. I don't. You're right. That's the thing. I said it, and then I thought about it, and I was like, no, wait.
I'm not just trying to score a miniature here.
I'm
really not. I haven't been painting in months.
No, I know. Me either.
Very sad.
I don't understand what we're doing.
Now, let me ask, is this non-categorical insanity?
I'm wondering about that too. Yeah.
Because, like, this is hilarious that we had to come up with a category that is literally like,
this is insane.
He is being so insane that this is non-categorizable. Make a category specifically for that.
Yes, exactly. The logic does not compute with me.
What the fuck? What just...
You're right?
Oh my god, I didn't know that!
What?
Okay, so in Deep Rock, there is a side mission to kill barnacles, which are just these little bugs that you shoot out of the ceiling.
Oh, yeah. They flow around and stuff, or fly around.
One of them landed on me and instant killed me.
Oh, jeez.
It landed on me from, like, 10 feet up.
Oh, does it count as, like, an object that it's going at you at a certain speed, so it does damage?
I think so. I think it might count as, like, a resupply pod. You know how those drop you?
Yeah. Interesting.
What the that is... I've never had that happen before.
That's very strange.
1,000 hours, people!
Yeah!
Game just keeps on giving.
It's true.
I never stop playing it.
It is true.
Anyway.
Cornell on the big screen, American Dream. You could. That's the thing. I think I'd prefer an audio comic instead. Do that. Do it. Yeah, you can write a story, learn to animate, and finish a movie yourself. That is true.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I have seen many motion mangas, and they're fucking sweet.
Yeah. Voice is tricky, but you can always just put the dialogue in as subtitles, or you can hire people. That's the other thing. You can have other people do voices. Yeah.
If you don't have the cash to spend, you could always AI it, because
I wouldn't, though. It doesn't get the same effect a lot of the time, though.
True, but yeah, like if you are completely strapped for cash and it's just a hobby, I think you can get away with that.
If it's not for anything, like it's a hobby thing, and you just want to put it out for
trying
enjoyment.
to like learn and shit, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
But then once you branch out, you should get real voices.
Yes, absolutely.
You can get the real
people who can emote and such.
Yes, exactly. Although Dagoth Erd emotes just fine. What are you talking about?
Johnny Marketing has an idea for your next D&D character. Here's your character sheet. How you level, the spells and items you'll pick up, the abilities you'll have. No need to think when we can do it. That's right. So this is the thing. There's a difference
in the next version of D&D.
There's a difference here, though, because they do that. But it's called a pre-generated character that you then take control of, and you can then level up and shit, right?
Yes.
So that's
they start out at you are given a baseline from which you can then level.
Exactly. So like they already do that, but it's something that you still shape to your own desire. Plus, you usually pick the character that you most want to play, their personality that you can see because of their traits and such, slash just how cool they are and how much you want to play them. Like it doesn't fucking matter. You can fucking do it. Okay?
Yeah.
You don't need to...
Wait a minute.
Like,
whoa. Did you just say that you'd pick a character for fun?
For fun.
Disgusting.
I know. There is a reason this man is jokingly referred to as Savior Lord Garibay. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Blender is free and Moho 12 is on Humble Bundle right now. That is true. Yeah, you can get 3D modeling that way.
Oh, I didn't know
Staying
that.
away from AI now because there are people I don't want to burn bridges with. Absolutely fair. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah, completely fair.
Yeah.
Completely fair.
I totally could learn to do everything myself, but I don't think I'll live long enough to maybe I'll finish age 100. Yeah, well, you know, it's fine. The thing is, you can get other people to do some work for you if you find people that you can hire and shit. That's the thing.
It's true. It's just going to cost money.
Mm-hmm.
Money is the easiest thing to trade for time.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Either that or sex, but you know, it's kind of hard.
That's a good and service.
It's true.
Anyway. Warning is someone.
Look, I need you to write this story for me. I'll give you like 2 orgasms per page. What do you say?
Jesus. Warning is someone who has played with Blender. Chunky PC required. Yes, that is true. Anyway, out there in the chat, do you think unnecessarily angry / non-categorical insanity fits? Because I'm still toying with that. But I would love to hear what you guys have to say about it because it's, it's one of those things that this is fucking insane. I don't understand where we go from you as a goat handler who can't do the game, who can't run with your goat and fall on your face because you're there for the fucking glory. You're there to not have fun. Is the same thing as characters who are being played by people who are there to have fun, / you'll never do anything worthwhile with your characters if you don't do it seriously, / for the glory, / for the honor. Like, I don't understand how we've made the connection. You know? I don't get it.
You know, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So, we played a little D&D. We played Devils and Dice
a couple of times, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We dabble.
Yeah.
So let me ask you something.
Yeah.
I don't mean to toot my own horn about it, but I have to bring it up.
Yeah.
And this is more so this is a question. The first half will be more so for you.
Okay.
Second half will be more so for anybody who's seen enough of Devils and Dice.
Sure.
So I'll start with Vampire.
Okay.
Very recently, I had a bit of a speech moment.
Yes.
Did you find that speech at all impactful? Did you find the words that were said there at all meaningful?
Oh,
in any way?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to change your life, but do you think that those words were...
They definitely... Yeah, there was definitely meaning behind them that you could extract if you so wish to engage with it that way.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Because I kind of wanted to dive into that, building... What is it? Building purpose where there is none.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
I get that.
Where the vampires are in Vampire, depending on how you look at it, they're done.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
They are just done.
There's
nothing.
You could look at it as what is your point but to survive, right? And if there is not a way to necessarily live, quote unquote, because of your damnation.
Yes.
Yeah. That's one of the existential questions that vampires are used as, right?
Yes.
Which is very, like, I love it as something that you can utilize because it's one of those weird I guess not oxymoronic kind of things in a way, I guess, in the sense that something that is undead that is being written about or being played with can really make you think about your humanity.
Yes, absolutely.
That's why I really resonated with Interview with a Vampire as a story. Like, it's just great to see of like what makes you human,
Because I mean, hell, even in Vampire, a lot of that game is about trying to maintain your humanity, depending on what kind of vampire you are.
Exactly.
And then there was also Devils and Dice.
Yes.
So, for the people that got to, I want to say, what was it, like episode 40, maybe episode 60, something like that?
40 probably, more so, because 60 was the end.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it was probably 40.
Yeah.
There's a scene in episode 40 where the characters, Mexnir, who is basically like their patron and they're like their landlord, they live with them, and they do shit with them, and, you know, he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
And they don't really know a whole lot about him, but they know that, you know, he is an ally. He's nice. He lets them live in their place, and, you know, he's their boss, basically. Yeah. He doesn't help much because of a certain plot element.
Yes.
He is gone in that scene, and they search his room, and they find a diary, and they come to learn that he is severely depressed out of loneliness.
Yep.
I like to think that diary was one of the best things I ever wrote.
Sure, yeah.
Because Brogan is not the type of person to cry in media. He said that I nearly got him with it.
Oh, yeah.
I think I did get Aiden, and I think I heard you get choked up because you were the one who was reading it.
Yeah.
I think. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's been a long while.
It's been a bit, yeah.
But we played that campaign for fun.
Yeah, oh, for sure. It was for fun.
We played those campaigns for fun. And we played them for fun, and I think I still got to put words out there that could really, really genuinely mean something to someone.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It doesn't have to mean anything to you guys. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Exactly.
It's just the way the character is. But if it means something, those topics are something that are very, very powerful for certain people.
Yeah.
Especially the one in Mexnir's case.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays. So, I don't ever want to hear anybody say, ever, that you can't touch someone in a very impactful and important way while having fun.
Oh, yeah. It makes no sense.
I never want to hear that.
No.
And if you genuinely believe that, you are foolish beyond all consideration.
Yeah.
It is laughable that your brain cannot go to that place. Or it is either laughable that you can't, or heartbreaking that you choose not to. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
No, I agree. It's so narrow-minded to think that that's not the case, right?
It truly is.
And it is, like you said, it's heartbreaking, for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I don't know, like, how anyone can view anything that isn't as impactful, like, or that can't be impactful, right? Because everything can have meaning.
It can.
That's the problem when we try to make this argument. Like, yeah, there's the nihilism and stuff, nothing matters, all that kind of shit, right? Because we're all floating on a big space rock. Whatever. I get that.
It's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Well, so, like, I get it, and I also think...
I know.
But yeah. But it's also like, yeah, I don't understand how you can think that no one can find meaning from something. You can think that it's meaningless and that it's dumb that they find meaning in it, but you would still think that they could find it. You know?
It's literally the same thing that I said in the vampire speech.
Yeah.
If nothing means anything that we give meaning has meaning. We gave it that.
Exactly.
We are powerful things.
Yeah.
We can give things that mean nothing meaning. All the meaning in the world. Yeah. We are very, very special.
Which is why it's so hypocritical for Garibay to think that there is, like, you can't have meaning if you have fun.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And you know what? If you have hypocrisy...
I do!
I've convinced myself.
Not a bingo, though.
Hypocrisy/inconsistency, because he finds so much meaning in D&D itself. Which is itself not that meaningful necessarily.
It's truly not.
It's
You're
what you
around a
do
table,
with it.
Rolling dice and talking in funny voices.
And fun is meaningful to people, okay?
Having
fun gets you away from a lot of the harshness of reality sometimes, right? It really depends on the person, but fun is something that is meaningful inherently to some people.
And victory is not.
It can very well not be. Anything,
because as soon as you win, oh, I gotta win again. Oh, I lost. Damn.
Potentially.
God, I feel horrible.
Yeah.
Or if I won, okay, I won. What's next?
Yeah.
You know? You're always chasing it.
It's just, well, it just really depends on the mindset. So it's why the broad statements of you shouldn't do this or you should do this in D&D. I'm sorry, you can't do this and you can only do this, in D&D or any TTRPG is so annoying and frustrating.
Either that or it's the ones where it's like, oh man, you are blank if you don't.
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
Or do.
Exactly. It's just, D&D is such a malleable experience to whatever you want it to be, to whatever you need it to be, really. And you can find meaning in whatever way you engage with it. It's like with anything that's creative or anything, really. It just, whatever meaning you want, you will get out of it if you find it enjoyable or interesting or anything.
Man.
Or as a juxtaposition to other things, I go to work. It's boring a lot of the time. But guess what? It makes it so that when I'm listening to, like, my audiobooks and stuff, it gives it that much more enjoyment to those, because it's like, I'm doing this at the same time.
Yeah, this is different. This is special.
And it's good. Yeah. It's so easy to think for like a second.
It's really easy.
I just don't.
That's a hilarious way to put that. It's so easy to think.
It really is. That's the problem.
I know.
Anyway,
man, you know what I want? And this is completely unrelated. I really want to play Monster Hunter Wilds, man.
Oh, that will be fun. I really hope so.
I can't wait for that shit, man. I'm so hyped.
When does that come out again?
February.
Okay, cool.
Very soon.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. Gonna get the fucking band back together.
Yes. Let's see. Okay. Depends a bit on which tools you use in your modeling technique. For a chunky PC for Blender, potentially, yeah. I guess you can make a game in RPG Maker that's all cutscenes. Yeah, you could. That's it. Yeah. Hell, visual novels, right? Visual novels exist.
Visual novels are fucking good.
Yeah, they can be really good. Alejo, this whole conversation is a D&D conversation that started with a goat race. How is this not insanity? That is fair. That is a fair point.
That's very true.
That is a fair point. Let me think. Anyway, I would need to find the guy that played the Green Sage in Jak and Daxter to play Targasus. Oh yeah, great voice. Yeah, love that guy. I don't know if he's still doing work. I haven't actually heard that voice in forever.
Yeah.
Or at least I haven't recognized his voice in forever. If I had $1 billion, I would pay the best people to make it, market it myself, and distribute and platform it myself without any middlemen. Yeah, fair enough. Well said, Boo. Yeah.
Thank you.
Also,
that's what I want to do with my Cthulhu shit, but I know I can't.
Also, I'm pretty sure fun goes along with passion, usually. Yes, usually. Yeah. The exchange me and Alejo had about the unknown in our first Delta Green game is the inspiration behind the VTuber model I'm working on. Fun games create change. There you go.
What's your?
That's awesome.
Okay,
that's so cool.
What is your VTuber model? I gotta know.
That's exciting. I'm really
or do you
excited.
Not know, or you want to keep it a secret?
Yeah. Obviously, if you do, absolutely do. But like that's really exciting. I'm glad to have like contributed to that inspiration. That's super awesome. That's so cool.
That's cool. That's super cool.
Actually, like, I don't know if you could hear it in my voice, but that's like that made me really smile like a lot.
Yeah, no, I can hear it.
That's awesome.
You fucking nerd.
I am.
Look at you inspiring bitches.
Can't help it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't mean to. No, but that's really cool. I would say victory is meaningful to me, but it's not everything, and not everyone has to be the same. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So all this to say, if you have unnecessarily angry / non-categorical insanity, yeah, absolutely mark that.
Bingo!
Do you have a bingo?
I do.
Oh shit, really?
Yep.
Oh,
triple repetition of point, unnecessarily angry, non-categorical insanity, Garibay, condescension, and parked.
Let me see.
Parked / long stop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I can send it to you if you want.
Yeah. Wait, sorry. Say again what it was.
Triple repetition of point.
Oh, okay.
Non-categorical insanity.
Yeah.
Our Lord Garibay, condescension, and parked/long stop.
Well, I've looked at this. Speaking of victory, that also gave me a bingo. I was gonna say, was that yours that I just saw? Yeah. There's another one here. Yeah, the nose wipe, the gatekeeper. Wait, people.
Yeah.
What is your hashtag there? If you look at the burger menu.
Burger menu. Is it the there we go. Copied.
Oh yeah, that works. Yeah.
There we go. Do that. Done.
Oh shit. No, it did the.
Oh, it did the full thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I just copied it.
Yeah, that's weird that it did the full thing.
Okay.
Just tell me what the first couple of things are, because they're usually unique. Like the first three.
Hashtag 007.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
007-893.
Yeah, okay, there it is. Triple repetition of point or more, unnecessarily angry, session on categorical insanity, Our Lord Garibay, condescension, park, long stop. Nice.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I see a couple of bingos in these cards. Who hasn't told me they've gotten a bingo? Excuse me. But yes,
I'll pass mine on. No worries.
Yeah. I'll put a mark.
I never get to fucking have a bingo. We're not allowed to have a bingo, guys.
So, yes, thank you, Shin. Okay, that's yours. Yeah, most people play D&D wrong. Condescension, Our Lord Garibay. D&D is more than a game. Impossible/nonsensical commitment ask, as well as unnecessarily angry, non-categorical insanity. Matt Mercer, hypocrisy/inconsistency, hat, and impossible nonsensical commitment ask. You got a double bingo there. Hell yeah, there you go.
Well, shit.
Message me what you want. It can be, as I said, it can be one of the humble bundles that is going on right now. It can be our dice. It can be a source book for a game that is $50 or less, or potentially like $60 if there's a bit more to it. It's in that price range.
It could be our dice, but it won't be.
Well, and then also miniatures of some sort that are up to $50. And yeah, just let me know that. There might have been one more thing, and I might be forgetting it. Something in our merch store as well. In the TeePublic merch store. So, let me know what you want, and I'll get that sent out to you. Who's the third bingo? I don't know. Somebody's not telling me. I need to know. God. Anyway,
you fucking cowards.
That's right. No, I need to know just so that I can. If you pass it off, I need to know so that I can do the giveaways from the Discord, so that I can choose people through the Discord thing. Because I'll be doing that later with all the pass-offs. I've got 4 so far now. Anyway, we're not done with the video. We just took a little bit. We've got like 20 seconds left. Who knows?
Yep. Maybe we'll get another bingo.
Yeah.
Powerful Dungeons and Dragons, and epic and meaningful Dungeons and Dragons. That's what I talk about every single day, and that's why you're here. Every single word of that is my opinion, my humble opinion. What's important is your humble opinion.
So humble.
Send your traffic.
You shouldn't have added that.
Have a wonderful millennium.
All right. Well, we've gotten a few bingos. For now, I will put that other bingo into my box of how many bingos that I need to give out. How many prizes?
Put the bingo into my bingo box.
Put the bingo in my bingo box. And all right, everybody, that was the first video.
It's like a swear jar.
That's right. Good job for the bingo winners. You did it. You listened to bingo.
Yes. So now we hit new.
I'm gonna no. Don't do anything to your cards. I will clear and scramble them.
Okay. Do I need to close the window?
You do not need to do anything.
Okay. Yeah, I will do nothing.
Do nothing whatsoever. I swear to God. All right. So let me go over here and then go to options, and then we go scramble and clear all cards. There we go. Bop.
Nice. It did it.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay, everybody. New bingo time.
That is fucking free, dude. Fucking, I have in my humble opinion.
Could be free. That's the thing. You might not say it.
It's true.
So, mark off our Lord Garibay thing. I will, of course, put the link back in the thing if you don't have a card. Back into the chat for everybody. If you do not have a card. But you should.
Sometimes I forget that I have the fucking Half-Life scientists.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I punch a fucking dreadnought.
Very good. I think calling that a humble opinion is a fundamental misunderstanding of reality. Joking, except kind of serious. Yes.
No, it's totally serious.
No, absolutely. Anyway, okay. So, we've done goats. I will pick the next one.
Okay.
So we have single most important Dungeons and Dragons setting incoming. Ultrasonic
Dysentery.
That's right, Dysentery. And then Talus and Jaffe comes for Dungeons and Dragons with Candela Obscura.
I also like Fatal Frame. That's it.
The Camera Obscura.
Love that.
Yeah. But I remember when Candela Obscura was a thing, and people were like, "Oh, whoa! Is it gonna kill D&D?" I don't know. It's its own system that they came up with, right?
Oh, that's neat.
Just like how Daggerheart is its own system that they came up with as well. But this one came out before before Daggerheart. Like a year or maybe a few months before. I don't remember. And I think it was more like horror-ish themed, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I never looked into it.
Hope so.
But yeah, it sounded interesting in the sense that, I mean, Talus and Jaffe really likes like Call of Cthulhu and Vampire and all that kind of stuff, right? So
nice.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's promising.
I keep hearing his name, and I'm like, oh, that's a D&D character. Oh, wait, no, that's a real
Yeah, that's his real name. Yeah.
Taliesin. That's a very interesting...
It's a great
what kind of name is that?
I don't know. It might be a stage name. You never know. But
yeah, could be.
I won't claim one or the other because I have no idea if.
Because that's a very, very unique name.
It is, and it's really cool. You know what? We've talked about it so much. Let's do it. Let's do the Talus and Jaffe comes for Dungeons and Dragons crown with Candela Obscura. Here's how it ends, in my honest opinion. Oh, fucking titles.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I hate long ass titles like that.
They can be really annoying. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is why most of our title is taken up by TableTalk discussion and discourse and the episode number, where the actual main title is the first thing that you see, and the rest of it you don't even need to worry about.
Yeah. Honestly, at one day we'll need to graduate to TTD&D.
Oh God. Yeah. Well, no.
One day. Maybe in season 10.
Oh.
I don't even know what season we're on.
Technically, once we hit the end of January, we'll be in season 6.
Oh my God!
Because we've been doing this for
7, then.
nearly 6 or almost
nearly
the end
a decade.
Of 5 years. Yeah, we've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
When it hits 2029, we'll have done it for 10 years almost.
Jesus Christ!
I know. It's fucked.
And God damn it, every time I hear a Nemesis spawn and it plays the Shodan voice lines, I just want to play System Shock 2, the remake.
Yeah.
I can't fucking wait for that shit.
That'll be so
I don't know
fun.
when it's coming,
I don't know
but
either.
I want it now.
I know. New camera angle. No, this is the usual camera angle. The other one was the one that's kind of new. Our 3 grandpas. That's right. Old man over here.
Yep, that's right.
I don't mind that you think that I'm gonna die in like another year. Don't worry about it.
And suddenly he's Italian.
Yep. Sometimes when I get old, I turn Italian. I guess.
Yo.
Sorry. I gotta go down to Buca di Beppo.
Gabagool.
Gabagool.
I don't even know what the fuck gabagool means.
I have no idea.
I don't think it means anything.
I'm not sure. Anyway, okay. So, this is the Candela Obscura video. I've already said the title. J. Scott Garibay. Oh, here we go.
Hi, this is Scott Garibay, and today I want to talk about Critical Role leaving Dungeons and Dragons. Well, you want to talk about a myth. Woo! Yeah. Right, yeah. So that's...
Nobody thought they were leaving Dungeons and Dragons when it came out. Nobody thought they were going to stop playing Dungeons and Dragons. when Candle Obscura came out. It was just another thing. They did like a one-shot with it, I think, like a one-shot series, and that was it.
Kind of like when they did their actual Cthulhu one-shot.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they did the auction.
I think so. Either that or the Crystal Palace something?
They may have done both. I just remember seeing the thumbnail where it's like the woman standing up and doing like the auctioneer type deal.
I'm thinking of a different one then. I'm thinking of the other one that they did before that, I think, then. Then they might have done both.
Yep.
Buka filed for bankruptcy, I thought. Oh, really? Oh. Buca de Beppo was actually a place, like an actual restaurant. It was an Italian restaurant.
I see.
Yeah.
RIP.
I didn't know that. That sucks. They did a mini-series with Candle Obscura. They actually did several for the entire year. Oh, I didn't know that! Okay.
Oh,
I thought they only did it for the one thing, but fair enough. Cool.
I'm interested to hear what Candle Obscura is.
Yeah, I doubt we'll know what it is. I doubt we'll be told.
Yeah, either that or we'll hear the scuffed version.
That's
like,
right.
Oh, it doesn't fucking matter because it's not D&D.
Yeah,
blah,
exactly.
blah, blah.
I already feel old. I could be the fourth grandpa. Well, we're all grandpas. It's fine. Yeah, we have these strange opinions that D&D can be played for fun and everything. So we're old.
It's fucking weird.
That's right. My range of interests have created a situation where I get to be the old man of some groups and the baby of others. It's an interesting time. Yeah, fair enough. I get that.
Yeah. I do too.
I get that entirely.
Dude, oh my god. Okay, so there were two things that happened. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go on.
But since we haven't really started, I feel like I can
you're fine. You're absolutely fine.
So there were two things that happened at work. One, there's a guy that works in like e-commerce because there are people who call in, order food, and they, you have shoppers that just put it into carts and one of them is named Caleb, and he's a pretty young guy, and almost every day he's coming up to me talking about a new game that he's playing. I'm like, dude, I don't have the time to play all these different games.
Yeah.
And like every day he's like, dude, you ought to play this. Dude, it's so good. You ought to grab it. And I'm like, oh my god, I feel so fucking old
I was going to
now.
say, you're so young. You have so much time.
Yeah. But then the other thing, same person.
Yeah.
He was like, he walks up to me, and he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Very friendly, very friendly. And this was really funny to me at the time. But he walks up to me, and is like, hey, you look like you seem like a pretty smart guy.
Sure.
Have you ever thought of getting into crypto? And I'm like,
oh god.
Yeah, at that I literally laughed out loud.
Good. As you should, first off. That's so funny.
So, like, apparently he's doing fine with it, and I'm like, hey, good for him.
Hey,
if you want to gamble, go for it.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
Yeah,
if you started early or whatever, and...
Yeah, or if I got in on GameStop when that was going on.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, at that point, like, in my head, I'm like, am I being flattered or insulted?
Yeah.
It was really fun.
Some crypto bros really believe it. That's the thing, and it's sad, but hey.
Yeah, and you know what's even worse? He's actually making money on meme coins specifically.
Oh my god.
He's making money on Dogecoin.
No.
Yeah.
That's
because
insane.
He buys them. He was able to buy some at like, I don't know, 2 cents a piece.
Yeah.
He was able to sell them like 15 cents a piece.
Wow.
So he did make some money.
That's insane. That's actually insane.
Yeah, good for him.
I guess so, yeah.
But yeah, it was just really funny at the time.
That is for sure. I'm not a grandpa, I'm an amoeba. There you go, August. Brogan is the fourth grandpa. Oops, yes. Brogan is the fourth
true.
grandpa. That's true.
Although Aiden is more like an uncle.
That's right.
Because he's the youngest.
That's right.
God, he's only 20. He's only like 23. Fucking...
He's like a year younger than me. It's not 23.
How old are you? Wait, how old are you?
I'm 29.
No.
Yeah.
You old bitch.
I know. You're like 31 or something, right?
No, I'm 32. I
32.
turned 32 this year.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah. I thought it was me, you, Brogan, and then Aiden. And then Aiden was like multiple years below you.
I don't know. I think he's only a year. I think Brogan is still, like, he's around my age, but he's a little younger by, like, months.
Yes, he's just a touch younger.
Yeah. I think it's something like that.
I'm the oldest one.
Yes, that's right.
And I'm the youngest in my family.
There you go. Just hold on to that. Boo,
let's get the fuck on with it.
Well, Dracker Crichton says, Boo, I have a young guy who's bringing up games all the time, too, at work, but it's always games that are weirdly old, like Sifu and Sleeping Dogs. There you go.
Oh, okay. You know what? He's probably getting on Steam sales.
At least he's playing
fair.
the good ones.
Yeah, and he's still playing good games.
Yeah. If someone said, do you want to get into crypto? I'd be like, bitch, what? Fair.
Yeah.
I tie with the oldest. Hey, there you go.
Nice.
I wanted to get on Microsoft right before they released the Xbox 360, and I had the money to do it, but I wasn't old enough to hire a broker without my parents signing off, and they wouldn't do it. Damn.
Oh, shame. Damn.
That really sucks. I'm
on
sorry.
The 360, you would have made.
You would have done it.
You'd have fucking got out of there.
Sucks,
Damn.
Man.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Live and have your parents learn, I guess.
That's right.
Boo. You knew what you were about.
Boo, show him your AARP card. Alejo needs to know these things now. Jesus.
Oh, God. Is this what it's like when I'm casually racist to you?
Yes.
People are casually ageist to me.
That's right. That works. Anyway, okay. All right, let's get going, everybody. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's fucking move on.
Let's get into it. Okay, so there's a lot of talk that Critical Role is leaving Dungeons & Dragons.
I don't believe you for a second.
The biggest proponent of this myth is the character sheet on comicbook.com. They have a channel. They've really spun up quickly. The biggest thing is they do very high production value, high frequency videos, right? And I do high frequency videos. I do not do high production value videos.
Oh, you know what? That's true.
That is an agreeable take. One might say.
Oh my God, it is. If you have an agreeable take, I do. It's in the corner. Hey.
I don't think I do.
True.
Oh, hey, I got confidently incorrect. Nice.
I'm sure we'll get there. Yeah, no, that's for all of these channels that are tied to these kinds of like internet
like rumor mills.
Well, not even no, I'm not talking about rumor. I'm just talking about like publications.
Like
games journalists and such like that. I just don't trust them.
No, don't.
It's so, and I don't know about that for things that cover like D&D and such, right? Because I don't look at them. I don't look at any publication things usually. The only times when I go onto those sites is if it's for a walkthrough that's the only places there for the information that I need.
And honestly, if you're doing that, you'd probably be better off just finding a video about it on YouTube.
That's also true. Yeah. But I don't want to watch a video because I have to scroll through and wait for the person to usually get to the thing, which is annoying sometimes. True. But regardless, I don't know. And I can't trust Garibay, is my point. So,
if I can't trust a games journalist, I sure as shit don't trust you.
So I don't know, but somebody could tell me that, like, you know, this site is like, oh yeah, this one's actually pretty good, and I'd be like, okay, cool. But I still won't read them because I don't care. But if comic book whatever, I forget already, is like fine, then good for them. Good, great. Yeah. I read Kotaku just to make fun of them. Good. As you should.
Right? But you can get a lot of traffic off of high frequency, high production value. Right?
True.
What they don't have is, in my humble opinion, is
hey, already. Holy shit.
Free. I don't have it. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay.
Do I have it? Oh, I don't. If you have, in my humble opinion, please mark it off, but I do not, and I'm sad. All right.
Almost any truth in their coverage. They are the most anti D&D channel that matters on YouTube. And
okay. So I'm willing to bet. I would put money on the fucking table to say that they are just the type of channel who's like, yeah, you should play other games along with D&D.
Yeah, I honestly,
it's just like completely normal.
Like most of the channels out there.
Yeah.
Broaden your horizons. You know? Yeah. No, I think that's a safe bet for sure. That's insane. That also, I wish that we just had.
I bet on Garibay's insanity.
Yeah. I wish we.
That'll never let me down.
I might just put I honestly, at this point, usually he does shade for a lot of things. I feel like at some point I should just change from shade towards other TTRPGs, to just shade.
Throwing shade.
Because he just throws shade all the time, man.
He really does.
It's really weird.
His ego is very small.
It is.
You must realize this.
He's
like Vegeta.
Yes.
Except nowhere near as likable.
No.
And Vegeta's a fucking asshole.
Exactly. In my humble opinion, it's just a verbal tick for him, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ton of work. They labor hard every day to push Dungeons and Dragons back, right?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Yeah, wait, what?
Coverage. They are the most anti-D&D channel that matters on YouTube, and they do a ton of work. They labor hard every day to push Dungeons and Dragons back, right?
Sure.
Now I need to know. I need to know what the fuck he's talking about. Okay. Well, it was comic book what?
Comic books.
If I search comic book, it might come up.
I doubt it. That's quite a broad search term. Try comic book. Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't work.
Hold on. I'll just bring it back. So we're at 105. Hold on. Okay.
Hi, talk about Critical Role leaving Dungeons and Dragons. Boy, you want to talk about a myth. Woo! Yeah. Right, yeah. So that's let's get into it. Okay, so there's a lot of talk that Critical Role is leaving Dungeons and Dragons. I think the biggest proponent of this myth is the character sheet on comicbook.com.
Comicbook.com. Oh.
Wow, that's one hell of a fucking domain.
That's one to get. Yeah. Okay. 1.14.
The character sheet.
1.14 million subscribers. Wow. There you go.
Okay. Pretty damn big.
All right. Let me just search dungeons. We'll see what we get. Honor Among Thieves final trailer. Inside the NFL's Elite Dungeons and Dragons Club. Honor Among Thieves red carpet interviews, exclusive interviews.
Wait a minute. How the hell can the NFL play D&D? They have too many concussions.
Hey, there you go. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything opens up the world of D&D. That was 4 years ago, and it seems pretty positive. When this video he's talking about is only a year old or so. Let's see. Okay, that's all for dungeons. Let me just put in D&D. Dungeons and Dragons cast, reveal first character details. Nope. Okay, what about DND? That might help.
Incorrect one.
It's
the one I use.
It's one that works better for searching because people don't like ampersands or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And it makes me sad because ampersands are awesome.
They are cool. They are neat and squiggly.
They are. I guess I don't see anything bashing D&D. So
now
let me go on
are you looking like on a website with like articles?
No, I was looking because he was talking about the videos, remember? So
oh, okay,
I was actually looking through the videos and they all seem like they're pretty, at least from the titles. Didn't watch any of the videos themselves. The character sheet is also on YouTube and posts regularly in the week. I watch often. I've not heard of that channel, but he's just talking about.
That was what he said.
No. He's talking about the character sheet itself that was posted onto comicbook.com, which is a different thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was like it was comicbook.com, and then the character sheet was a show that really talked about RPGs.
Comicbook.com. Let's go. Candela Obscura. Now I just need to know. Candela Obscura Archives. Here we go. Their first ever live show. New thing. Deep campaign setting.
Cool.
Brings that person as a GM. Rulebook release date revealed. I mean, let me just look through this really quickly. Horror that focuses on a secret society that uses a small team called a Circle to investigate cosmic horror-themed mysteries in the Fairylands. A world described as a turn-of-the-century inspired setting, albeit one where magic with a K, CK, excuse me, is known and is active. Oh, that's cool.
Okay. That's neat.
He doesn't say anything about fucking D&D, so okay.
Okay, so we can just assume that he's either bullshitting or has found something that we can't.
Remember, it's the thing where when you try to find the videos and such, he takes meaning that isn't there or invents meaning that he thinks is there.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
It usually happens that way, and it's unfortunate. So I can't... He's an unreliable narrator, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
So yeah.
One of the most.
Was it an article for Obscura? That's what I was looking for, yeah. Okay. They do not bash D&D from videos I've seen. They just bring up inquiries from newer RPGs and possibly rivals coming up like Stormlight and Daggerheart. Yeah, that's what I figured. That just kind of looks like what it is.
Neat.
So
I like that.
It seems, at least from just outside looking in, without further digging, it seems like a neutral resource. Which is good. That's
probably why it's popular.
That's probably why it's popular. Exactly. So that's good.
Yeah.
Unreliable narrator, huh? Sounds like Garibay and Joker have a lot in common. Yes. But yeah, so yeah, it doesn't. That's weird. Anyway, we were at 105. There we go. Okay. So now I can't call him confidently incorrect because I don't know. But from what I have seen, he is incorrect, at least from initial looking. But I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. It's back, right? And they are looking for a hero. They're holding out for a hero until the break of dawn. And he's got to be strong, and he's got to have might, and he's got to know right from wrong. They're looking for a hero. They desperately want anybody to win but Dungeons and Dragons, and so they will.
Okay, that I will say is confidently incorrect.
Yeah, there we go.
Because that's not true. Nobody cares.
Yeah,
like D&D is fine. Okay, there it is. Confidently incorrect. Please mark that. Nobody gives a fuck if D&D is on top or not at this point.
Yeah,
it really doesn't matter. People want other things to topple it, yes, because it's been out on the top for so long and it has scummy business practices because of Hasbro. We get that. But nobody at the end of the day is like, oh, fuck you, you need to go down. You know, it's not that bad.
But we have the issue where Garibay has a combined between him and D&D, he's got main character syndrome.
That is true.
So when somebody talks bad about D&D, he kind of takes that as a personal slight.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Also, Dragon Kraken says, do you remember that mentioning other systems is bashing D&D to Garibay? That is true. That's true. You're right. You're absolutely correct. If you're not fully in on D&D and you're thinking that anything else could be successful, you're against D&D.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
D&D isn't the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't know what that means. I'm unfamiliar with sports to that extent.
I also do not play sports, but I can at least I can get the joke.
I can understand at least somewhat.
Yes.
Christopher Sabat would be great to play Cornell. There you go.
Okay. Yo.
Craft these stories that, in my opinion, are complete hocus, complete hokum. Right, and they recently did one. They're like, Critical Role is leaving D&D, and you see left and right all over the.
I'm sorry, they did in a video. Oh, is that what you're claiming? Oh, if I didn't have confidently incorrect, I would. Okay, hold on. You've set yourself up immediately. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? Hold on.
The Candela. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking jellyfish.
Nice. Critical Role.
Candela Obscura victory.
Yeah.
Or video, my bad.
Yeah,
victory.
Critical Role. Let me see. That doesn't come up as a thing. That's good to know. So then, let me just put Candela Obscura. Oh, there's none that's got the title of that. Oh, no!
Okay, try Critical Role, maybe?
I did. There was nothing that was in that either.
Oh.
There's a video, apparently, that he has said, if somebody can find that, I would be incredibly thankful for it. But at least from just searching through their videos, from the search feature, It's not there, at least right now. It could have been taken down. I will tell you this. That is possible. But I don't know. I can't confirm or deny it, so I will not make any more claims about it.
We're not like Garibay. We actually, confirm our information first.
Integrity is what I would call it.
Integrity Farms.
Indeed. The Chiefs are the football team that won the most Super Bowls in the last handful of years. Okay.
So people just want them to lose.
Gotcha. I understand now. I get it.
But you see Twitter, you see this on YouTube. Oh, Critical Role is leaving Dungeons and Dragons. Seal your flapping maw.
That is one of the most eloquent ways I've ever heard him say much of anything, really.
Also, this is just, you don't need to be this angry about it. It's unnecessary, I would say.
Yeah, it's completely unnecessary, but it's also slightly funny.
It is funny. Please mark unnecessarily angry / non-categorical insanity if you've got it, because he's unnecessarily angry about this because they're going after his baby.
Seal your flapping maw.
Yeah, it's very strange.
It's great. I might steal that one.
Yeah, it's something you could. Unnecessarily angry. There you go. Very weird. I don't think so. I get it. Clickbaity titles and all that stuff. It might have been, are they leaving it? Maybe, but I don't think anybody seriously thought that, at all.
No.
So
Critical Role is not going.
I kind of wish they would, but.
So I'm fine with them continuing with it as their main show, but it's been nice to see other things.
Yes, I basically, I don't have any issue with them playing D&D. I just would love to see them play systems that aren't fantasy, because they are so talented.
Yes.
I would love to see them in other settings.
Yeah,
really.
yeah. And you get,
I think I would be much more interested to watch them if they weren't doing a D&D show.
Yeah, I've watched quite a few of their actual offshoot things back in the day. I haven't watched a lot recently, but they did, what was it called? Deadwood, I think? Was their thing?
Nice.
Yeah, and they used cards for their initiative system and everything, which was really cool.
Very cool.
And they had the exploding dice and stuff that was going on with it, and it was just like this Old West with magic thing, and it was really cool to see that being
Deadwood's
done.
Fucking cool.
Yeah, Deadwood is sick.
And I love systems that use cards.
Yeah.
It's really neat.
So I really enjoyed that because, again, like you said, it was something new, and it was good for them to just show that talent that they have with playing these characters who don't really understand what's going on.
They're very multifaceted.
Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, if only he was wearing a hat. True.
If
sad. I'm sorry for your bingo.
Down, right? Okay. So let's look at the facts on the ground. First of all, there ain't a fact in the world that points to Critical Role being anything but Matthew Mercer.
There you go. Matthew Mercer has been mentioned. I knew it was coming.
There isn't a fact in the world that points to Critical Role being anyone or anything other than Matt Mercer.
I assume he's going to say more about it.
I sure hope so, because that is a disgusting, kind of genuinely offensive take.
He has said that before. That's the thing. He has said that Matthew Mercer is Critical Role and nobody else matters. Remember that. He did say that.
That is disgusting.
Oh, it is. Yeah. And he's going to say it again, probably. And if he does, he's genuine garbage. For sure.
What the fuck?
It's not about just him, but I'll let him do it. Here we go.
Right, okay? So let's look at the facts on the ground. First of all, there ain't a fact in the world that points to Critical Role being anything but Matthew Mercer. Matthew Mercer built the ship. Matthew Mercer captains the ship. And Taliesin Jaffe and Marisha Ray and Ashley Johnson and Travis Willingham and Sam Riegel and Liam O'Brien have proven to be nothing but eating passengers who feast at the table every day. They do nothing on the ship, right?
There you go.
Wow.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep.
I'm offended for them,
Yep.
and I know I'm not really allowed to do that.
But, I mean, it's just completely against them for no reason. He doesn't even mention Laura Bailey, first off.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's one of the voice actors of, every game ever. A lot of the time. Liam O'Brien as well, but, Laura Bailey's been in so much shit.
Laura Bailey's done in a ton of shit.
Honestly, they're all really good whenever you hear them. Every time I hear Liam, I'm like, oh, there's Liam. I know him. It's just like Steve Bloom.
And Sam is what a fucking goblin he is.
He's in so many anime and shit. Like, he's everywhere.
He is.
It's so funny.
He's fucking Phoenix Wright, dude.
Did he do that for Phoenix Wright the anime?
He did it for the anime, and he also did it for the games that have cutscenes where Phoenix talks.
Oh shit!
He is
really?
Phoenix Wright.
I didn't know that.
Yup.
I'm trying to think of like the objection sound. Really? That's him?
So now, did you play Dual Destinies?
Dual Destinies.
That was the one with Athena and what's his name?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there are scenes where he talks. He is Phoenix Wright.
Oh shit!
Sam Riegel.
I never even noticed. I was just paying too much attention to like the story.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean fair enough.
Yeah.
It's fucking good.
It is good. Holy shit!
Yeah, he's Phoenix Wright.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
And dude, I'm gonna be completely honest. This is gonna make everybody cringe. I was genuinely so fucking jealous when I heard that Travis Willingham and Laura Bailey were married. I had such a fucking voice crush on Laura
that's
Bailey
fair. I understand that.
Time.
She's great. Yeah, for sure. Her
voice
is
such a pretty
great.
voice, dude.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. I get you. I understand. But yeah, so being genuine garbage, for sure. Because they contribute nothing. Oh, is that true? No. Good job.
Do I have that? Yes.
Oh God. Okay.
Man.
Travis is the CEO of the company. Yes, he is. Matt.
I didn't know that.
He became the CEO because Matt didn't want to be the CEO.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, Critical Role is like one of the few companies that's been like a friend company that has been doing well. You know?
They're family owned.
Exactly. It's weird how good it's been going. You know, nothing has happened with them, and I'm grateful for it.
Not yet.
Well, to be fair,
although,
I don't know.
Honestly, I don't think.
There was one thing. I do remember there was one thing with Ashley Johnson and that one guy that I can't remember who was there for a while. I heard about there was one thing. He used to be a big part of Critical Role, but I don't remember. He was like dating her, I think, at the time. Yeah, I think there was one thing with that. But I don't know too much about it, so I won't go into it too much. Somebody else probably knows.
I mean, I feel like love doesn't, an occasional failed love doesn't reflect too badly on
No, it wasn't.
Usually.
It was something else, though, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I think so.
I know nothing about it. I won't say anything more.
I don't know. I think it was something else. Anyway, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember entirely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's some kind of abuse. Yeah, so I think.
I see. Oh,
yeah.
Well, at least they're not there anymore.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah,
it is amazing how Critical Role is built on one man's back. Like and honestly, I think it's offensive how bad it is. Like,
oh my God,
he has written 2 D&D canon hardbacks. He has out.
Did we watch this video before? It's starting to jog memories. Oh no.
I know I haven't.
You probably haven't. Yeah, hold on. I need to see if we've watched this before, because this seems to be the one that I remember now. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, have we finally done it? So. It's been 200 episodes and we're doing a thing over? Oh no.
No. We're running out of content.
No,
guys.
It's just, one of these things.
Yeah.
Yes? Oh no. Really?
Oh.
Hold on. I gotta find a description, put in that. It doesn't come up when I put it in the description. Maybe we haven't.
I mean,
because I put links to the videos and everything in the description, so it has not come up. Okay. It just is very similar to something that we've done before.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it's not exactly that. Okay. Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, he does repeat shit. And,
saying yes to shit, not
themes.
me. Okay, gotcha. Oh, scares me. Okay, we're good. Because I usually take these things out of the queue that I have, so we're good. Mm-hmm. I'm scared. Anyway. I get crushes on characters instead of actors, but can I still be in the cringe club? Yes. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
After all, neither of us can have her, so,
Anyway, okay.
We can just pat each other on the back, sadly.
That's right. Wear the happy mask over the crying face. Exactly.
Yeah. God damn it. I love that.
It is good.
That's a great meme.
Yeah.
outperformed every single person who's ever been brought in to defeat.
To be fair, all of Garibingo sounds the same. True.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Okay, anyway.
He has written 2 D&D canon hardbacks. He has outperformed every single person who's ever been brought in to defeat him as a dungeon master.
Nobody's
people are trying to defeat him.
Nobody's trying to defeat him. They are giving people guest spots to run things so that he isn't doing it all the time / they can have a shot at it on the show.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Or just because they want them to. I don't know. I don't know the exact reason, but I know for a fact it's not to defeat him.
No, actually, speaking of, because I've seen the thumbnails for some of the Critical Role one-shots and shit.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen Matt in any of the player seats. Does he ever play any of the other games?
I think there's been a couple of times where he has played, yes.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's not a lot of times, as far as I'm aware. When was DMing a competition? Exactly.
Yeah. To Garibingo it is.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, it's not for fun. Don't ever think it is.
Mm-hmm. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
I never, if that's the case, he seems like kind of a forever player, a forever DM, which my heart goes out to him.
I mean, to be fair, they might be playing outside of the show and such, right? They only do it once a week, right?
That's true. Only. I wish.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Been busy holidays.
Indeed. This is also a fundamental misunderstanding of reality, just in general. We've been going through a huge fundamental misunderstanding of reality, so please mark that if you have it. Yeah, great, good.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me, man. Why?
Yeah, goddamn.
Literally in quality and in quantitative numbers, right? They've never been able to match him on anything.
Yeah, it's the quantitative numbers thing is stupid because guess what? They don't make it the main fucking show. Wow!
Yeah, and it's also hilarious that DMing now you get a score.
Yeah.
When you get an easily, clearly definable score.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck off.
That's hilarious.
I think Matt's been a player in one-shots in other people's games outside of the Critical Role channel. Oh yeah, also true. He's been on Dimension 20.
That's true.
As a both a DM and a player.
How does he play? I've never actually seen him play.
He plays good. Yeah, he's fun. He does his thing. It's Matt Mercer, but a character.
Yeah,
a single character.
True. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he's got the good presence for sure.
That's good. Yeah, because I never, whenever you're a DM, it's kind of hard to get a gauge on how they would be an actual player. When I'm a DM, I'm actually fairly serious most of the time when I'm running shit. When you make a joke statement, I'm usually do you want to do that for real?
Yeah. I get that.
Because, kind of have to ask. And then once I get into a player, I'm usually a fucking gremlin, I'm pretty stone-faced.
I get you. You're playing the character, right? Whereas when you're DMing, you're the person who has to enact everything usually. So you have to make sure that people are doing things and all that. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it entirely.
Yeah.
Right? And they have to bring him in as a cameo for anybody even connected to Critical Role.
Dude.
Brendan Mulligan, Aubrey, I cannot remember. I'm not even going to try to massacre her last name.
Good, thank you. That's actually good of you.
Aubrey.
Oh, no, I'm not going to try, but...
Well, I'm still going to try.
At least he understands. Let's at least give him the credit that he might massacre it. He's at least done that much.
What is her name?
I don't know. I have no idea who this is he's talking about, but he's at least said that he might massacre it, so there is that.
I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
They all try and nobody does anything. He's still the only one laboring in that shop. It is horrendous, right?
Okay, so because he appears on other people's D&D shows, it is because they are trying to take away some of that power. They're trying to get that sort of yes, to a degree, they're using him as a bit of a draw. I get that.
Yeah, they're using him. Yeah, they're using him for star power.
Yes,
fine.
there is a degree of that, but it's also, guess what? People are his friends, and they want to play with him. That's also something, or they want him to run a game for them because it's Matt Mercer.
Yeah, holy shit, dude.
So, regardless of if you like or dislike his style, that's still something that an experience that you probably wouldn't want to give up if you had the chance. You know?
Yeah, right? If I could be run through a Call of Cthulhu scenario by fucking Sandy Peterson, you bet your fucking ass I would.
Go. Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, there's it's just interesting. And just to like experience that. So what why? Why are you like this? I don't know, man. I'm going to say that this is also a bit of condescension because he is saying that every single person is using him, using Matt Mercer, like actively, / they don't do anything, which not only being genuine garbage is really condescending to their talents.
Yes. So real quick, I forgot. Did we already have a fundamental misunderstanding of reality?
Yes.
Okay, then I got a bingo.
Oi!
Very fast.
Add that to the mark. I have 6 now to give up.
I'm still 007893.
I would love to see. Yes. Where is my thing here? Oh, no, not that. There we go.
I kind of forgot about that one because I was playing Deep Rock.
Absolutely fair. Yep, confidently
incorrect. I hear it when it happens, but I fucking forget.
I get you. Confidently incorrect. Condescension, our Lord Garibay. A fundamental misunderstanding of reality. Unnecessarily angry / non-categorical insanity. Very good. Very good. All right. We'll keep going. Somebody else is probably going to get a bingo, potentially.
Oh, I think that's the fastest we've ever had a bingo.
It might be. Yeah, it might be. All right. That's crazy, man. Excuse me. I'd want Matt Mercer as a player just because nobody does that. True. Yeah, that would be fun as well. That's the thing.
That would be very fun.
That's why he's also been playing in games with other people. It's cool. So by that logic, if Garibay guest stars on somebody else's channel, are they using him? Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Although, except, here's the thing. We wouldn't be using him for star power. We'd be using him for a fucking laughing stock.
Yeah, except I would never want him on the show ever. I don't want to talk to that man. I do not.
No, I do not.
There's no way in hell that you can get me to talk to that guy. No.
Let's be honest. I think even if we invited him, he would never come because we talk about having fun.
That's right. Yeah, we're playing D&D for fun, and he's wrong. That's just wrong. You just can't do that. You know it.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Right.
Essentially, yes, because he's so great. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
So, but here's the real kicker, okay?
Okay.
So, where all this is coming from is Candela Obscura, right? So everybody's like, "Oh, look."
Why'd you pronounce it that way? Why didn't you say Candela? Like, I think a lot of people. To be fair, I could be wrong. That's not how it's pronounced. It could be Candela. I don't know.
I think it actually I'm not sure. I think it is Candela Obscura.
It might be because of how it's spelled.
Because I have heard, so you know Rainbow Six Siege?
Yes.
There's a character in that game, I forget her name, but one of her gadgets is basically like effectively a bundle of flashbangs.
Oh, yeah.
And they like bang, 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 bang.
Yes.
And they keep you flashed for a really long time.
Yeah,
and it's called a Candela. Literally.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it's pronounced Candela in that.
Oh, well,
so
excuse me.
Maybe.
Excuse me. Is this the Candela effect?
Oh.
Thank you.
Well done.
But yes, okay. If that is a pronunciation, I've never heard that. So fair enough. Never mind.
It's not exactly a common word,
right? Yeah, I retract.
It's the Critical Role people. It's an ongoing, not a short run campaign, and they're not using Dungeons and Dragons. They're using their new, not Daggerheart, but the other system, and so they're abandoning Dungeons and Dragons, right? And they're saying this because season 3 of Critical Role, right, is actually spinning down. So it looks like that Critical Role is not doing D&D. They're literally on hiatus, right? But the biggest one is if Critical Role is nothing but Matthew Mercer, which I think is 100% true.
Jesus.
Matthew Mercer is still almost certainly right now writing a D&D canon hardback. They're not going anywhere.
Well, okay, that means nothing.
Yeah, you can write something and not play it. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't understand what that has to do with. He's not. It doesn't mean that. Okay. So by his logic,
he's not contractually obligated to play D&D.
Exactly.
Truly.
By his logic, I suppose I can see where his twisted mind has gone. in the sense that because Matthew Mercer is all of Critical Role, because Matthew Mercer is writing a hardback for D&D, then it means that Critical Role itself will not be away from D&D, because Matthew Mercer is Critical Role to him.
Yes.
I understand where your twisted logic is, and it's not correct.
Your sad, twisted little mind.
Yes.
We see where it has gone.
Sad, strange little man, indeed.
This is a whiskey situation.
Give
me that.
Fuck. But yeah, so
gotcha.
yeah, I did. But yeah, I don't. There's no hell. Nobody gives a fuck, man. Like,
truly,
he will play what they will play whatever. And guess what? Season 3 was on a hiatus at that point, but it picked up. Like, it doesn't mean anything. I get, to be fair, I understand that argument and stuff, that if people are saying, oh, they're going to go away because they've done a hiatus, it's like, no, that's stupid. Nobody thinks that. Yeah. They're just trying to get the clicks. I get that.
The only people who go on hiatus and never come back are YouTubers. Let's be honest.
That's right.
I mean, I know they're YouTubers,
but to be fair, they're more Twitch oriented. Let's be fair. They are Twitch streaming.
Yeah, that's fair.
But anyway, I don't. It's just, why are you entertaining this? You know, why would you? Because somebody said something against D&D. I know. That's it, right? That's the entire reason.
I think the problem and the reason is because if he sees Critical Role, oh my god, wait, what the fuck? That Nemesis didn't kill me.
Nice.
Anyway, if he sees Critical Role as D&D and Matt Mercer is Critical Role, if they were to leave D&D, D&D would die.
That's true. I do think that's true.
Terrified of that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because basically, him and D&D are the same entity.
Yeah, I know.
It's really weird.
It is very strange. Thinking like Garibay, careful, you're delving into madness, Grandpa. You're showing signs of slippage.
Yeah, dude, I've been listening to more Lovecraft recently. I have.
Look, it's fine. It's Mindhunter, okay? If you know that. I can understand the thought process. That doesn't mean I'm gonna become a serial killer, alright?
Yeah, it's true. There are times when you gotta be like, okay, I'm diving too deep. I gotta get out of here. This isn't actually one of them.
Exactly. If I was going that far and I didn't realize it, then there would be a problem, wouldn't there?
Yeah, don't worry. I would put you down myself.
Thank you. Where is he getting any of this information? I don't know. It's not.
Yeah, we don't actually know.
You know?
Yeah, he said that there was a video where
multiple
the character sheet from comicbook.com.
Yeah,
talking about Candle Obscura or Critical Role. We don't actually know. We couldn't find it.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Again, if somebody finds it, please link it to me so I can understand. But I assume that it's not a thing.
It's not canon.
I don't know if it's meme worthy, but this is quite a face right here. Yes, this is.
Yes, it is.
Had to end the meme early, but it is done. Oh, meme.
Oh, we like those.
Oh, I like meme. Oh, that's great. Hold on.
Very good.
There it is.
Man,
more
is
complex
that in
meme.
Paint?
I don't know. Was a more complex meme, but I can't spend this much time on Garibay. But Scott Garibay, in his mind, true. Yeah. He does think that this is him. That is true. I love this.
He does.
This is fantastic.
He does think that he's like the savior of D&D.
It's true. Thank you for this. This is fantastic. That's so good.
We love your memes. They're always so shitty and great.
We love every meme that we get.
Yes.
Oh, so good. Anyway,
literally owes one more D&D canon hardback at minimum.
I'm sorry, he owes it? Say that again.
That's true. Matthew Mercer is still almost certainly right now writing a D&D canon hardback. They're not going anywhere. He literally owes one more D&D canon hardback at minimum.
What?
And get this. right? Because he's already turned in 2, Explorer's Guide to Wildemount and Call to the Netherdeep, right? So, and then we're going to get a third D&D canon hardback from guess who? Critical Role, right? So you're saying, oh, they're quitting Dungeons & Dragons.
No. There's no reasoning there. You just said that he made 2, so there's going to be a third. What are you talking? Okay, now I need to...
What the fuck are you
What are you talking about? Hold on.
Because he is assuming that he's writing a third.
Yeah.
Basically. He's just flat out assuming.
Matthew Mercer. I can't spell. Third D&D book?
Yeah.
Where are you getting this information? These are story books, like actual like written things for characters. That's not it.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if you wrote them, but those are cool.
Yeah.
World of Exandria. I see nothing. What is this? Oh, fucking IGN, don't kill me. Oh, that's called the Netherdeep. That's the second one. So, who and where are you getting this information? Because I see no information about this, at least on a quick Google search on the first page.
Hell.
There is no new Matt Mercer new D&D book. By this time, he's also working on Daggerheart on the side. Yeah, exactly. He's got his own system now. So, why the fuck would he be working on another hardback when he's trying to expand Daggerheart?
Yeah, that's actually kind of fucking hilarious. Why would he keep writing D&D if he has his own game?
Yeah. He doesn't owe anybody anything, by the way. No one owes anybody anything. No one. Like, you don't owe anyone anything.
Now, that's technically not true. You do owe the bingo winners thing.
True. And you know what? I owe taxes. That's true as well.
That's true.
But it's theft, so.
Yes.
But no, I just mean, creatively, you owe no one anything unless you, I guess, sign a contract. Fucking whatever, right? If you make it a legally binding thing, but you don't, like, just because you've made 2 things for a company does not mean that you owe a third thing.
It's also hilarious because with the whole OGL and shit, you can make that shit for free.
Yeah.
You don't need to pay for anything.
That's true.
Like, this is so far away from owing someone something.
I don't understand. Is Mercer under contract by Garibingo's logic? I guess. I was about to say the IRS would disagree with your owe nothing statement. That's true. Unfortunately, I owe to have water and power and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's not. It's unfortunate that we do owe a lot just to live. But you know, it's still like just creatively. You don't owe anyone anything, okay? I'm writing my own stuff. I'm writing my own thing. I don't owe anybody it. It's just for me, okay?
Yeah.
And if I want to do more with it, I might. And I will if I think it's good enough. But, like, it's not... I don't owe anybody.
You don't owe anybody anything. Yeah,
no,
exactly.
It doesn't make any sense why you would say that about a book that like, another piece of content that was never something that was needed.
It never... what is the term I'm looking for here? He did that of his own free will.
He did.
He gave that to you. He didn't owe that to you.
Exactly. Just because he's been using D&D for his show does not mean that he owed Wizards of the Coast hardback books.
Yeah.
That means nothing. No. No, I do owe you a lot of comments. I'm just choosing not to write them because I'm a bad person. That's not true, Shin. This is insane. This is a non-explanation, by the way, because I have no idea how he would owe anything.
Yeah, that's very true,
It's
honestly.
a non-explanation, because he just said, hey, he's done a few things. He owes another book.
Because he made 2, he owes us a third.
That's crazy. I got 2 comments in. I'm ahead of payments. Oh, it's insane. All right.
Why are our fucking fans so goddamn goofy? I love them.
Oh, love you guys. Yeah, it's great.
It's great.
Brand loyalty is not owed, it's earned. Exactly. Yes. But again, you don't owe anything to any brand, obviously. Like, and even like there's no way that they can necessarily. I mean, they should try to earn your trust, but it's not something that's inherently something that they will do. You know?
Yeah, and I don't honestly nowadays. I don't think that even if you like a brand, I don't think you should do the whole like mega brand loyalty.
Yeah,
it just doesn't make any sense.
Nobody is consume. Nobody should be consume product and wait for next product to consume product, right? Like that's we hope that you do media literacy and just in general critical thinking, right? Because there's like get stuff that is good that you find entertaining or whatever, but things that are worth your time, really. At the end of the day, because even if it's something that's bad and you enjoy it, it's still something that's worth your time if you like it, right?
What I would say is instead of doing brand loyalty, it's going to sound a touch weird, but hear me out. Do product loyalty, where you don't say that, oh man, the Elder Scrolls is fucking amazing and perfect every time. No, say Morrowind is really good. Or Oblivion is really goofy and fun.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
That's what you do.
Yeah. It's about the quality of what you have rather than the quality that you're expecting.
That's a very good way to put it.
Anyway, that's something that Garibay will never understand.
Nope.
Except for the fact that they're literally writing a D&D canon hardback right now, which
Fact,
a million people on the earth, like, which every tabletop role-playing game designer in the world right now would chop off their left arm to do.
I wouldn't.
No. So they're quitting Dungeons and Dragons. They're just literally...
He's not moving. Okay, first off, I think he's parked for a long time. I gotta count it now. But
he's also unnecessarily angry.
We've already gotten unnecessarily angry. He's unnecessarily angry again. You know, Jesus. Okay, hold on. All right, let's find out.
Calm down, old man.
That's right.
Right. So, and then we're gonna get a third D&D canon hardback from guess who? Critical Role.
Jesus
right. So you're saying, oh, they're quitting Dungeons and Dragons, except for the fact that they're literally writing a D&D canon hardback right now, which a million people on the earth, like, which every tabletop role-playing game designer in the world right now would chop off their left arm to do.
Yep.
Right. Like,
okay.
Parked for 10 seconds.
Hey.
Stopped for 10 seconds. Excuse me. Hang on.
Oh my God.
There it is. Oh, I do have it. Wait.
Just calm.
Dude, remember, anything that goes against his fucking brand is bad. Don't ever forget.
Anything that goes against him.
Yeah,
he is D&D.
Yeah, exactly.
He is the D&D, truly.
Like, it's ridiculous, man.
I wish his name was John.
John D&D,
no,
yes.
His name is J. Scott Garibay. It could be. It's John. He's John D&D now.
That's right. I can definitely justify feeling more loyalty to Kid Icarus than Nintendo. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
The best thing ever is whatever you love most. By your definition, if best is whatever you love most, then yes, right? If we're talking about just pure enjoyment or whatever, we have different scales. But if we're talking objective quality, there's a difference there, right? But again, if something isn't objectively good and you still like it, it's still worth your time. But some things I wouldn't ever understand why somebody would like, and some things I'd be like, yeah, this is fine.
Like Godzilla movies.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually had a question about that. Sure. I gotta ask, because I've had this thought a few times. Yeah. What is it about the new Godzilla movies that you dislike? I'm just curious. Because I know you don't like the Hollow Earth.
So this is Kong and Godzilla, those ones, yeah.
Yes.
Because, like, there are parts that I like about the newer... Like, I like the first Godzilla movie that was the US 2014 Godzilla
The legendary
movie.
one?
Yeah. I liked that one because of character work, and also just Godzilla was cool in that, and they, it was a lot of build-up and such, and it was neat. The second one, they had shitty characters, no nonsensical things, and but the monster fights were really cool, so overall it was shit. So you could only watch... Like, if you went on YouTube and just watched the fights, that's all you needed.
That's true. Yeah, that's all you need. You get, 2 minutes of movie and then you're done.
That's the same thing with the Kong versus Godzilla stuff, but there's less of those because they make Godzilla an idiot, and they make Kong, good. And then they give Kong all this shit because it's not a Godzilla movie. They aren't Godzilla movies. They're Kong movies. That's
very fair.
Yeah, anyway.
Because I knew that you didn't like the Hollow Earth, and I thought that was the big part of it.
No, it's mostly the character stuff. Like, the Hollow Earth stuff doesn't make sense, but
it at least makes sense in that universe.
Even then.
I know, but like that's just how they explain shit. Like,
but
it's like,
it's also unfortunate that they really try to explain a lot of things that don't actually work that way, you know? And even if they try, like, the Hollow Earth stuff doesn't work. It just doesn't. Because of how the gravity and shit works in it, it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a lot of that, and then shit characters, and then just Kong is the thing, and he's not, like, it's just not the same. And again,
like, you just want more Godzilla, less Kong.
The other thing is that Kong should have died in the first one because of Godzilla being intelligent, but he was stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they made him stupid for, like, one fight, which was the pivotal, like, first fight that they have. He should have died, but they made Godzilla stupid.
That sucks.
Yep.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Because I remember you talking about it, and I remember Hollow Earth being brought up a lot, and that was when you seemed pretty annoyed at it. And I'm like, I wonder if it's just the Hollow Earth.
No, there's quite a lot. It's just it's really shitty writing mostly. That
is a shame.
And Hollow Earth is a part of the shitty writing. Anyway.
Completely unrelated.
All is subjective, but yes, no. Not everything is subjective. That is not true.
Yeah, some things are objective.
Yes,
unfortunately.
Objectivity can be applied to everything, but subjectivity can matter more to you.
Yes,
which is fine. Don't get me wrong; it's fine.
Yeah, because something can be objectively this, but you subjectively like don't mind, or love it, or whatever.
Not all art either. No, not all art. There are standards in art. That's the thing. And if you say all art, you're including video games, you're including books, you're including movies. There is objective measurements. Art as a term is broad.
Yes. Now, if depending on what you're wanting to talk about, you want to use the term high art.
Even then, there's still objective standards.
Oh, no. What I'm saying is that helps to narrow down what you're speaking about, basically.
Yes, so, very true.
High art, if you say art, that can include paintings and movies and games and books and shit. But if you use high art, that is specifically like paintings and sculptures and that type of shit. That's high art.
Yes. And there are still objective standards. That's the problem.
Yes, like, I'm just saying you can use that to narrow down.
Yes, I understand. But regardless,
why'd you fucking correct me again?
I'm just making sure that it's put there because
I know.
There are objective standards for all art. That's the problem.
Yes.
When people start claiming certain things. But if you're talking about just subjective feelings and stuff, there's nothing that can be said about it really, other than cool, good. You know. Yeah. But if
that's kind of the problem with it sometimes.
Yeah, if you say that you can use the objective status of something to describe why you like something, and you can use the subjective status of something to describe why you like something. But the conversation that we can have, it defers to whether or not we can go into a lot of detail because of it. Because if I say, like, pointillism is very impressive to me, because of the fact that if you utilize specific little dots to create a giant scene, and you're doing tiny individual dots, it's really, really cool to me, as well as...
impressive technique.
Yeah, it's an impressive technique, and also, there is a standard of some pointillism is better than others. You can objectively say if there is a good point... a good painting, whether or not it's a full-framed, like, scene that is actually, like, you can see the detail and such pretty well because of the size of it and the amount of points that are used for a specific, scene, regarding its quality being good, whereas another painting can be a lot of points that are being used, but there's barely any detail, and you can barely see anything to it. It can be an objective standard of clarity, right? But that's one standard. There are a few different standards that you can utilize, and whether or not that bothers you is completely out of the window. Nobody cares at that point, right? We can say, yes, good, in terms of clarity. Yes, bad in
Alejo
terms of
2024. No one cares about you.
It's the thing, right? I'm not saying that, but
I know.
What I am saying is that regardless of how you feel about something, it can be objectively quantified. That's the thing. And again, if you find it good or bad, whether or not it is good or bad, that's completely fine. There is nothing that I can do necessarily to take that away from you. If I can give you reasoning as to why I think that this is objectively good and this is objectively bad, and that changes your opinion, that isn't me taking that away from you. That's me giving you reasons. And you coming to the conclusion of whether or not you accept those reasons to change your opinion, right?
Or if you accept those reasons and still choose to not.
Exactly. You can you can think something is, you can completely, this is the thing with bad movies. Some people really like bad movies, like really terrible movies. And they know they're terrible.
Hilarious,
yeah,
dude.
They know they're terrible. And I do too. I like a lot of terrible movies. But there are some that I find that are absolutely bottom of the barrel terrible, that have so much money and shit put into them, that are supposedly very good in writing and everything. And I have no way of liking them, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so much effort, and so many people are like, this is so good. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is shit. This makes no sense. Anyway.
Poor Kong.
His actual like solo movie was fine.
Honestly, I wish they would do another one, because there's a channel, you might actually know them if you're a Godzilla guy. Do you know Goji Center on YouTube?
I've heard of it.
Okay. Well, basically what they do a lot of like dinosaur talk and like making, doing theory crafting about like Jurassic Park hybrids and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Talk about monster movies and shit. And they have done like fight simulations between the different Titans.
Oh, sure.
And one of them was Rodan versus Camazotz.
Oh.
And Camazotz is really fucking cool because he's like this giant spiky bat guy who is the real world inspiration for the Mayan death god Camazotz.
Yep.
And he lives in like really dark pitch black caverns inside the upper crust of the Hollow Earth.
Yep.
And he is a Kong villain specifically.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So you've got Kong, who's a monkey, and you've got Camazotz, who's a flyer with like bladed wings and a shriek that's powerful enough to literally kill you, a human.
Right.
And it'd be a really cool fight to see.
It would be.
Kong has a lot of really cool villains in the Titans, like the Titan or Monsterverse or whatever it's called.
Yeah. The legendary Monsterverse, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I want to see more Kong movies, honestly.
It'd be cool, yeah. Anyway, I don't mean to go on the whole objectivity thing, but when somebody says everything is subjective, I have to, like, you can't say that. I'm sorry. Like, yes, everything can be subjective, but not everything is subjective, right?
No, that's fair.
Anyway, I don't know if it's loyalty so much as just liking that particular game. Fair enough. Be fair, I haven't gotten a PS5 because I'm holding out for Switch 2 on the remote possibility that a new Kid Icarus game gets made for it. I really hope they don't make another Switch. I want them to just keep the Switch. The Switch is fine. Like, we just need good things for the Switch. We don't need
money, though.
No. The Switch is good. It's like a great system. Like, we don't need anything more. Maybe like an upgrade to the Switch, but like in the sense of like
that's the Switch too.
I know, but like I just mean like an actual physical upgrade,
I know.
Might be loyalty. Someone could still not like an objectively well-made thing that is where all art is subjective. At least that is my understanding. Like that's the thing. It's so you can find meaning in anything subjectively, right? But objectively, you can have a lot of standards to determine whether or not something is up to par, I suppose, right? But again, it doesn't, like, your liking something does not need to depend upon objective facts. But if it's something that is, like, objectively wrong, in the sense of, like, you say, the sun is cold, and I like it. It's like, what are we doing here, Yeah. Right? There are certain things of, like, reality that exists, that we should at least, be on the same page about. Because at that point, it's
I really love the green color of the sky.
Exactly. Like, the flat Earth thing. People are like, hey, I love the Earth. It's flat. And it's like, okay.
Haven't you seen the memes? Earth-chan is not flat.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry about that. No. You're good. You're absolutely fine. It's just a discussion that I think is important. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like I'm not directing anything towards you. I'm just saying in general, this is the way that things are, right?
Yeah, this isn't like an angry, like, oh, fuck you, you're wrong.
No.
Yeah, no, it's more so just kind of like a, fuck you, you're wrong, but here's why.
No. No. I'm just trying to explain the reasoning and the logic behind it. That's all.
I do really like explaining things and helping people understand things.
Yes.
I think I got that from my parents because I was raised by 2 teachers.
Ah, there you go. I just like the idea that we can have a shared understanding of things and we can get to know each other better because of it. And we can understand each other's point of view because of it, you know?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Anyway. Don't really care about the Switch 2 either. I just want Kid Icarus. Fair. Switch 2 is basically confirmed as a slightly bigger Switch with better hardware and better controllers. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough.
If they fix the controllers and the stick drift, that's at least good.
I've never had that happen to me, so, you know, I understand. I have seen it. I have literally had a person show me it happen, and I went, oh, that sucks for you. Really bad. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that.
Yeah, because, like, I have a Switch Lite that I do not play much. Basically, I got it for Rise, and that was it.
Yeah.
And then we moved on to PC anyway, because Monster Hunter on handhelds suck.
It's kind of, it didn't feel right. It
just doesn't feel right to us. I know it started out as a handheld in Japan, and that's, like, the main way it gets played over there, but this ain't Japan, and my hands are too fucking big.
Well, I was gonna say, the Switch itself, like, holding that in my hands doesn't feel the same. Like, the PSP feels fine in your hands, right?
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, like, I've experienced. But there are specific, like, designs that feel good in your hands, but the Switch is not one of them.
Honestly, Nintendo, what's really ironic is that after the Game Boy Advance, the original Advance, their fucking handheld console design has sucked to hold.
Yes, this is why as soon as I got a Switch, I went, and then I got the Nano controller, because one, I have small hands compared to most people, and it's the one that fits in my hands better and it feels better, and two, because it was a controller that actually felt fine in my hands rather than the fucking things, you know?
Yeah. Did you ever play with the Duke on the original Xbox?
No, I did not.
Oh,
no.
You poor baby. That thing was so fun.
I never had an original Xbox, yeah. So, yeah, I missed out on that. Yeah, I was a PS2 guy. That was my thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. PS2 is solid. PS2 is
the controllers felt great for that, too. They were great.
Oh, yeah, no, they're some of the best controllers ever.
Yeah. Anyway.
No, I'm just talking about it. We're just rambling.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll just be happy if they release that on the Switch, but they're not gonna. True. I agree. The cold thing is bad. Oh yeah, exactly.
Wait, that's not an actual thing.
That's just that's just a hyperbole. For sure.
Good, thank God.
It's just there are certain facts, like that's why I said the flat Earth thing. That's one of them.
That's a real one.
Yes.
The Earth's not flat. It's a real fact.
Yeah,
it's not.
It is.
Yeah, exactly.
Given that they will release a Switch 2, I hope they will put Kid Icarus out early in its life cycle so it doesn't die again for the same reason it did last time. I doubt they're gonna do it though. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's just not a big enough IP. It's like Captain Falcon and fucking F-Zero and we can't even get a decent Star Fox game anymore, man.
Yeah.
I want a good Star Fox game again.
They'll never bring Chibi Robo back, and I swear to God, I want Chibi Robo to come back. But literally, the developer and the guy that was part of it was like, they're probably never gonna do that. And I went,
yeah, dude. If I ever run a Traveler game, it's gonna be a Star Fox.
Yeah, fuck yeah, Star Fox. Hell yeah, do it.
We can't escape being furries. I don't fucking get it. None of us are furries. It's hilarious.
No, I know. I'm starting to get some stick drift. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the best handheld ever made, the PlayStation Vita. The Vita was cool. That's the thing. The Vita was good. But nobody fucking bought it, and nobody liked it for some reason.
I wonder why there was never a handheld Xbox.
Probably because they have computers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That's how I feel about Welcome to the NHK, where it has it's an underground gem status. I didn't like it at all. Fair enough.
Actually, I got one for you. I'm not a huge fan of Jet Set Radio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know.
I like Jet Set Radio.
I tried it, and I did. I gave it a fair shot. Yeah. Not a huge fan.
Fair enough.
I didn't think it was terrible.
No, I get that. It is definitely a feel of a game rather than like a mechanic game. You know, they made a spiritual successor to it, but
it's a little clunky.
But
don't worry. The music is fucking fire.
The music is phenomenal. Love it.
Yeah.
I know Sakurai wants to bring it back, so I'm not completely hopeless about it, but having massive backlog does help me right now. Fair enough. Yeah. Anyway, we've been talking about this for a while. Let's continue with the Garibingo.
Yeah, let's move along, shall we? This was all my fault. I asked about Godzilla.
You're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. It's a break from the insanity and the angriness that I had towards Garibay.
That is true, and he's angry right now, too. It's kind of off-putting. It's like when mommy and daddy fight.
Yeah.
So they're quitting Dungeons & Dragons. They're just literally writing D&D canon content right now. Right? Like, so
mad
if you mean
spitting.
By quitting means literally writing the next D&D book, okay? Like, it's just so absurd, right? So, but let's meet them halfway to their myth, right?
On
so Candela Obscura, right? Thank goodness, right? So I do understand. I don't think Critical Role wants to leave D&D for 1 second.
Okay.
Critical Role.
By the way, if you have repeating the point 3 or more times, I don't. But if you've got it,
yep.
Mark that off. Fucking hell, it's just taking forever to get here, man.
You remember when this was about Garibingo? And we just started fucking talking about...
Yeah, I do remember when we were talking about other things, yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
It was nice. It was a good time.
Yeah. No more of that.
However, is Hollywood, and they want to please the audience. And the audience is begging them to go anywhere but. Many of the loudest critters, not most critters, just the loudest critters, are begging them to abandon Dungeons & Dragons because everybody wants them to be the one who overturns Dungeons & Dragons.
They truly
honestly,
don't.
I get it. Right? I get them looking for a hero there. Let me explain.
No, you don't.
There's 3 reasons.
He's saying that he understands how other people who are against D&D want somebody to overthrow them, which is one we've already established that is a fundamental misunderstanding of reality. That's not a thing that anybody wants to do, but I understand from his point of view that he understands that somebody needs to go and do it who's big, who's influential, and all that shit.
But I also just flat out don't believe that that he,
Yeah, it's just, he's got his twisted view of it.
Yes.
Obscura will absolutely, utterly fail to unseat Dungeons & Dragons.
By the way, I feel like at this point we can say about Shade being thrown at other TTRPGs. I feel like it should have done it a while ago, but
Oh, I got it. I got a lot of these. I have an upside down cross, and Garibay is in the center. Hang on.
Oh no.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
This is terrifying.
I do not have Shade. Oh no, I do. There it is. Okay, Shade towards other TTRPGs, please.
Here you go. Here is it's the end of it's the fucking end times.
Let me see it. Here we go. Oh god.
Right? That is terrifying.
Oh no. Bum, bum, bum.
What the fuck have we unleashed?
Oh no. All right. Let's get through this. I want to play Moria.
I know, me too, dude. That's why I'm playing dwarves.
Yeah.
Let's tick them off, right? First, Candela Obscura is Victorian, is a cult Victorian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's cool.
If you chose a setting to beat Dungeons & Dragons, and you designed it to fail, you could not have picked a better setting to fail.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
Well, remember, because he fucking hates the fact that Call of Cthulhu is, like, popular in Japan, and he thinks Japan is enough.
No, he thinks it doesn't even fucking count. It's hilarious.
That's the thing. So, this
lines
up.
Nation, that doesn't count.
Yeah, this lines up, unfortunately, with his fucking views.
That is, I really like that fact.
Yeah.
About Call of Cthulhu being super successful in Japan.
Well, to be fair, it makes sense because, like, America, like, speaking English is cool in Japan, right?
Americana is an actual real interest in Japan.
Exactly.
And, if I can get somewhat grim, about something slightly, it kind of sucks.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
You know,
yeah, 100%.
I think most people in here know it just kind of fucking sucks. And it doesn't feel very good to be an American lately.
Not usually.
Like,
Not
God.
Usually. No.
It just feels bad.
They get to I'm happy that they idolize a different Americana. Right?
Yes, right. And it just feels nice to be like, it feels nice to be like, dude, your country is really cool. Yeah. And someone else is saying that about my country, which is an absolute fucking shit show right now. And I'm like, oh, that feels so nice to hear that you like me.
Yep. Absolutely.
You like me for just being from here. Yeah. That's so kind.
No, 100% I get that. Yeah.
Sucks. Anyway, go on.
No, yeah,
I just had to put that out
there. I understand. Also, I want to say that this feels Gatekeeper Garibay throughout this video so far. I feel like we should mark that one off now that I think about it. Whoops. Where's my...
I got it.
I'm opening, like, every single other thing. So, Gatekeeper Garibay, if you've got that, please. Okay.
I've had, like, all of these almost.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's kind of sad.
Oh, well.
Cult Victorian. Oh yeah, there's a lot of that's a really big audience there. Oh, like, first of all, if you want to do a Cult Victorian, you already been scrumpty dumped, defeated before you're even out of the gate. Blades in the Dark is amazing, and I can tell you right now,
you play a game other than D&D.
Critical Role who are not Matthew Mercer cannot create anything even remotely.
If I could slap him in his face, I would.
It's just, it's so annoying.
Already been done.
Like, the thing is, I was looking at that article, and it was like, Blades in the Dark is an inspiration for this. And I went, oh yeah, cool, because, like, people like Blades in the Dark. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just like, fuck off, man. Yeah, it's good, but it doesn't mean that you can't iterate on the setting. You know?
Yeah.
Like, fuck off.
It's just so scummy.
There should only be one fucking movie about anything. Because it's all been done before. So, why not? You know, just have the one thing. Only the one thing. Nobody should try.
You guys want to go play video game?
Pong really nailed it, and we should never have moved on.
Wait, what really nailed it?
Pong.
Oh, yeah.
Like, legitimately.
Well, wait a minute. No, they didn't, because tennis already existed.
True. Sorry.
Disgusting.
It's just...
You don't know your history?
It's just... It's anti-innovation, which is really so weird, right? Like, but it fits with how consumer he is. You know? Like, consumer, excuse me. Not consumer, because he's not for the consumer.
No.
Like, in no way would I say that he is. So, it's just...
No, of course not.
Oh, God. I'm dying.
Yeah, it's just awful.
Yeah.
Right? And Blades in the Dark is niche beyond niche, right?
No, now, it's not.
Nice. At least I can agree with that.
I don't think it's
It is fairly niche.
I think it's niche, but it's niche, not niche beyond niche. That's like...
Yeah, that's fair.
That's like...
That's too much.
I don't know.
Honestly, Wild Sea.
Yeah.
Wild Sea is
Wild Sea
niche.
is super niche at this point. Yeah, I think so.
But it's really fucking cool.
It's really cool, and I'm glad I got the book. I'm so excited. You know, I distinctly remember Garibay saying Matt Mercer has surpassed Shakespeare. Yes. Because he said it to me that one time we had his visitation, and now he's saying this. Yep. That's right. I remember that. That was the one time that he looked at our videos. Once.
Yep.
Which, crazy, first off.
Yeah.
Anyway. Jesus.
Like, trust and believe. If Blades in the Dark could not defeat Dungeons and Dragons, this sad sack one-cheeked effort from Critical Role with a Cult Victorian is certainly not going to unseat Blades in the Dark, which was written by an actual genius, Jonathan Harper. Right?
Okay.
Please, John Harper. It's just absolute absurdity. So,
but is he as genius as Gary?
Dude, I don't know. Also, that was a nose wipe.
Yep.
God. Okay. Where's nose wipe? Do I have it?
I don't have nose wipe. No.
I don't either. No. Nose wipe if you got it. I do not have it. Sad.
The next is...
Oh, okay. Fuck you, first off. I just have to... Haha. Because he's so confident in what he's saying, and he's such a dickhead about it. He's just...
Yeah, he's laughing like how Cody laughs when he thinks anything.
It's so annoying. Fuck me.
It really is.
Like, that's...
Just that smug...
That's so, like, undeservedly smug. Like, fuck off. That's so annoying. Fuck me. Did we do... Yeah, we did confidently incorrect. That really cements it. Fucking hell.
He's just a shitter.
When it comes to anything that's not D&D, he's just such a dick.
He is.
I guess it doesn't take a genius to surpass Shakespeare.
I'm willing to bet he's never fucking read Shakespeare in his life.
Oh, no, he has. Oh, for sure. He had to in school, probably, you know? Like, that's
that's fair. He is.
But that's the thing. That's it.
Yeah.
Right? He is the core lead point on this. Oh, man. You definitely picked the wrong person, right? If there's any talent in Critical Role, it's going to be Ashley. Ashley Johnson might have been good if you had put her at the point of this, or Marisha Ray might have been good. Even Sam Riegel. If Sam Riegel were to
Sam Riegel
off people and just use his intelligence, right? But rather than like his fart jokes and male genitalia jokes.
Okay, so you realize that, like, first off, those are usually part of the character that he played, and secondly, they're kind of funny. Like, because
it doesn't really matter if they're crass; they're funny.
Yeah, because he usually does them with good timing and such, and it's fine. And if you don't find him,
as if he's a very comedic.
Yes, it's one of those things where if you don't find it funny, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with not finding it funny. But I will say that a lot of people do find it funny. So not for a majority opinion thing. That's not really. But at the same time, I don't know what you're appealing to the fact that everybody else is talentless. So what the fuck am I supposed to do here but go for another thing that's a little absurd? Like,
and say fuck you, and move on, and click off of your video.
Really?
But if you want, an actual, if you want this thing to work, right?
Yeah, please tell me how.
Making Taliesin Jaffe the lead. Oh my gosh, you could not have picked a worse point.
Why?
Right? And the reality is he's really delivered nothing.
Oh!
He's delivered nothing in all the time. In fact, the only thing he ever did was put up Percy DeRollo, who puts an anachronistic thing into Critical Role, which is his gunslinger, because he didn't even read the player's handbook.
Okay. Because he didn't read the player's handbook. No, you want to know why he put the gunslinger in there? Because they started with Pathfinder, and Pathfinder has gunslinger as a class, and they went, oh, well, we're going to move to 5e, so let's just port it over, because we can do that.
It makes me wonder if he would even want to watch Critical Role for how much he dislikes everybody but Matt.
Everybody else, yeah, I know. Like, also, first off, okay. So he's never accomplished anything with anything, apparently, and I will say, I watched one of the D&D, this isn't a mark of anything really, but to say, at least, that he was on an official D&D show at one of the D&D events as one of the characters in that live play. Cool. He was invited to do it, and he did, and it was cool, and I watched it because he was there, because he's talented. I don't know. He's run Call of Cthulhu. He's run a couple other things, I'm pretty sure, for the channel. And Candle Obscura is one of them. I've not watched that myself, but I would say that it's probably pretty decent. He has openly talked about how his he's got that tick, unfortunately, for his hands and stuff that he can't necessarily do painting with, but he's talked about ways in which he's overcome that by using specific tricks and specific ways to hold things. I watched this on the miniature painting show that they did for a while. Yeah,
Not good for him.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Right?
Good for him.
He's got a little bit. I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of a disability there. I'm not entirely sure, so I won't speak too much on it. But there is something with that tick with his hands. And
he overcame it.
And he's using techniques to overcome it with the miniature painting and stuff. And I'm pretty sure that he's probably using other techniques in life in general because he has to deal with that shit. And like, I get that, and that's cool. And he taught me something with like the fucking rubber band trick to make it so that my hands don't shake so bad, because hell, I fucking painted on stream and people have seen my shaky ass hands, and it does help.
What is the paint rubber band trick?
So you put it around, I believe it's your two, like your pointer and your middle finger, and then wrap it around that and the thumb, and it makes it so that it makes your hand shake a little less. Yeah, and so it actually does help with steadying the hand. Yeah, it's...
You know what?
It's really...
I got another one for you if you want.
Sure.
So, both...
I was going to say, the other thing that he did share was putting your hands close to your chest. Like, you know, putting them together and close to your chest and kind of working like that. That was another one.
Okay.
Anyway.
So here's mine.
Yeah.
So put your pointer and middle finger on your thumb.
Okay.
With both hands.
With both
hands. So you got them like that, where it basically you're making like a little mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now, move your wrists, or move your hand back as though you're like, you know how you like wave your hand back and forth? Just lift it back. So that way your wrists are more, outward. Now put your wrists together and then.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like pretend you're manipulating a brush like that.
Yeah.
So you're going to be holding a miniature in your left and then painting with that. That is a really, really good way if you're doing like really fine detail work.
Yeah.
You can hold your hands like that.
Okay. Yeah. I see.
So that way, really, the only thing that's moving is your fingers.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
So your hand shaking is not an issue.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Sorry, it's kind of hard to describe.
No. I get what you mean. The other thing that I do is just put on my fucking hand bracers, basically, like whatever the fuck.
Put on your gauntlets.
Yeah.
Gauntlets.
The things that I use for my my carpal tunnel, those kind of bracer things. Because they also like they put pressure on it, and so it helps. But yeah, no, it's just like, I don't know. That's just kind of it's not like big shit, but it's helpful, And he's been a part of this fucking team forever and all this shit. And yeah, I love how he calls it anachronistic when they took tons of time to describe how Percy came to make those guns. Like they gave it a way to exist in lore. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. There was that too, for sure.
Not to mention, there is actual rules in the player's handbook in DMG for guns.
Exactly. Yes.
Christ.
They were, and that's probably what they used.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, it's insane, and I hate it.
Yep.
That's kind of just it.
It's just, it feels like such a malicious, willful ignorance of shit.
I know. Either that, or it's just, I don't know how he can, I just don't know what he isn't seeing. I just don't understand how you can't see talent that is being used and put to effect.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, I am too. Speaking of minis, are you going to do another painting stream? At some point, yes. I've been meaning to create a space that is dedicated to painting. So that I can just have that be the case. I know I did it in my desk here at the computer, but it's too cramped for me. It doesn't feel right. So
I know the feeling.
Yeah, so I need to, I'm trying to, like, at some point I will clean out my back room and I will make it so that I can actually sit in there again and paint. That's the purpose that I'm going to utilize it for at this point.
You got to get yourself one of those kind of like collapsible picnic tables.
No, I have a table that I can sit at that it's pretty good.
Okay.
I just need to set it up and everything and actually move it in a good space and everything.
And you have lighting, right?
Yeah. I have that. I have the airbrush station that I have so that it can take the paint out of the air, or the fumes out of the air and everything. And yeah. I've got all the shit that I need.
With an airbrush, you don't actually need to.
For the fumes?
Yes, you don't actually need to do fumes because all you're doing, you're just blowing with air. There are no fumes.
Well, it's also just to keep the paint from going all over the place.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's kind of more what I think it is. Right?
Yeah, if it's like a box to just like contain the paint, painting. Yeah, okay,
and it's got like a fan
then,
so that it can just take that in. You know.
I see. Yeah,
and I also use it for when I spray the
primer.
Yes, primer. Yeah. So it's also for that.
Do you prime with your airbrush?
No, I don't have any primer for my airbrush. I have cans that I shake and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's what I do too.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
I can't even pinpoint why he's singling out Taliesin. It's because Talison's name is like on the thing for Candela Obscura. He was running those games. I don't know.
He's the one that ran it, and he's the one that made it.
I don't know if he made it. That I'm not familiar with. I'll find out real quick here. But I know he was at least the face of it. Taliesin Jaffe. Candela Obscura. Let's see. It was created by him. Yes. Okay. That's at least what Wikipedia is telling me. So I will take that as gospel.
And that's a whole system?
Yep. Him and Chris Lockey. Oh, wait. Wow. This was the anthology series. I don't know if the actual game... Hold on. Based on the Illuminated Worlds system. Never heard of that. That sounds neat.
Me neither.
Well, that's... Oh, the game system. Here we go. It was... He was one of the designers. There you go.
Wow.
There was a lot of designers. He was one of them. He was not one of the writers. Or illustrators. But yes, he was part of the design team. So it is his in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he is a part of the creation of the system.
Which
that's impressive.
Let's honestly, it's unfortunate that not everyone gets credit for it because he's the big name for it. But they are credited in the book, so they do have their credit and everything. But I wish, it's one of those things like Gary Gygax and Arnu, I think that's the other guy. Arneson. That's the one. That's the problem, right? Everybody knows Gygax. Nobody thinks about Arneson. So it's one of those things, unfortunately. But so he was a part of it, or part of the design, so that's why.
Yeah, that's very impressive. Good for him.
Absolutely.
And them, I should say.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to make a system.
It's hard to write an adventure within an established system.
Yes, exactly.
I couldn't even imagine making a whole system, dude.
Yeah.
Right? And it's abominable. Like, Taliesin Jaffe is the worst possible lead you could.
Hilarious.
On this. So you have a very...
by the way, can I just say that he's just making these sweeping statements and giving nothing.
Yeah.
It seems like it's supposed to be self-explanatory, him to just say, Taliesin Jaffe is the worst lead that you can put on this project. And then just leaves it at that.
Not even giving a reason.
Oh, okay, cool. Why? Because he doesn't have the star power of Matt Mercer? Oh, but guess what? He's on Critical Role, so he has some star power.
But not as much as Matt Mercer.
Oh, okay.
He thinks that Matt Mercer is all of Crit Role.
Exactly, right? But Taliesin has done his own voice work and everything. That's literally one of the things because he's part of the fucking crew. But
wasn't he the person who ran a character that wound up dying?
Yes.
And it was like super important?
Yes. In campaign 2, that was one of those things. Or was it campaign 1? I don't remember. But regardless,
I think it was 2.
I think it was 2. Yeah. But yeah, it was one of those things that people still make fan art and stuff about that character. Everybody loved that character. People really wish that he didn't die. But
scenes that allude to his death showed up in the fucking animated series.
Oh yeah, I bet
the opening.
Hell yeah, there you go.
Is crazy. It's really cool.
Yeah. So it's one of those things, man. I don't know. It's whatever.
I don't get it.
Did anybody get a bingo yet? We haven't even called anything. Brew did get a bingo, but
I got a bingo earlier.
Yeah. But at this point, we're waiting for anything else. But at this point,
I got one in like 5 minutes.
He's really just going hard on this, and it's like, Jesus Christ, man, move on.
Yeah, there's nothing else to say.
And so bad setting, right?
Right.
Occult Victorian.
Uh-huh.
And bad lead.
Love it.
It is. There's one more reason. reason.
Oh yeah. Oh, the fact that you have to really like pull for that one more bad thing about this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That says a lot about your fucking argument. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So you have Taliesin Jaffe, massive weak point.
I've already said this.
Setting, massive.
It's the 15th time that you said this.
And I think the last is, just an overall. Oh, no suits. Thank you for your patience. Sorry.
Huh?
No suits. That's a big one. That is a huge one. No suits. Okay?
Huh?
This is really critical. Okay.
Okay.
There was a massive inflection in the history of Dungeons and Dragons. Gary Gygax.
Oh! We got a Gygax, everybody! Oh my god!
Is he saying no suits because it's not owned by a corporation?
Oh god, that would be so consume if that's true.
I think that's probably what it is. God.
Okay, first off, get Gygax if you got it. He means no big company behind them. Oh, I need more. If that's the case, this is huge consume. Holy shit, no fucking way. This is your point. No fucking way this is your fucking point.
You know what is so strange about this man?
Yeah.
He is simultaneously suffering from main character syndrome.
Yeah.
And being a ridiculously huge NPC. You know?
It is that weird contradiction.
How can you have both?
Yeah.
How can you be like, oh my god, everything is about me.
That's
everything about D&D is about me.
Holy shit.
Everything bad about D&D is about attacking me. And at the same time, wow, I love all these movies and these corporations and the products. I love everything about everything that isn't the thing that I like.
He connects every like corporation or every product with D&D in all of his videos. If it's ever about, I have so many in the queue. There's so many that it's just like fucking Edge Runners. He talks about how Edge Runners was a success. Netflix and Edge Runners was a success because of D&D. That's one of the titles. It's like, do you understand what Cyberpunk is? I know you do. No, I know. I don't think he does. I know he fucking understands what it is because it's a system. He knows what that is. I know he does. But
that was such a good show. I don't want to see that video.
I
don't want to have that ever associated with this fat fuck.
So it's like he just so because everything's success has to tie to D&D in some way, and everything's failure has to tie to D&D in another way. That's his fucking MO.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
I don't understand. How can you have both of these? This is like having a game controller and hitting up and down at the same time.
Yeah, I know.
How are you doing this?
I know. Oh, God. Okay.
Oh.
He wanted to be the creative, and he wanted to be...
He's living the gimmick.
Please tell me what fucking gimmick is this? This is not a gimmick I've heard of. You're gonna have to show this to the fucking world.
Excuse me, the Council of Fat Fucks do not accept him.
Good.
Why does Garibay stick his neck out for big companies? They do not care about him. That I don't know.
We don't know.
That's the thing, right?
It's so fucking weird.
Every fucking time he's like, Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro. Put that open letter to Hasbro that he did. He's like, Ma, you gotta get these people so that they don't topple D&D. Your baby, my baby, our baby. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Like, it's so dumb.
I remember when he was talking about the D&D Lego set.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, this tiny little Lego set that's like a dragon, 4 dudes in a single house, this is gonna replace all D&D terrain forever. Dwarven Forge? Fuck it.
The only reason why it would is because Lego is so big, because they've now tied it to D&D, and which it tied it to every single universe ever, because Lego has made characters in every single universe. Don't forget.
That's right.
Don't forget.
Why did you have to fucking remind me?
Because you brought it up.
Oh, you could have let it sink back down into oblivion.
My brain does not stop! And you don't understand, I have the need to expel it!
I know.
The fucking... I just can't.
You're losing it, dude. I can hear that fucking insane laughter coming. You're like Steven laughing now.
Remember he went after Jenny D for not towing the line to the company. Yup! That as well. Yup.
Yep.
She said some things about the 2000 D&D movie that was bad, and then said good things about Honor Among Thieves, and he just didn't care.
Yep. God.
Fucking hell. Okay.
And then he got, dude, it was so satisfying to see him get absolutely fucking nuked from orbit in her comments. That was so good.
It was good. Okay. Anyway, corporations.
Yeah, fuck them.
Necessary, apparently. You can't escape the gimmick, boo. It sucked us all in, and now we all consume Garibay as a game. True.
I know.
He wanted to be the creative #1, and he wanted to be the chief executive officer, right? And what he did was he cocked up everything so bad on the commercial side, on the chief executive officer side, that he knew he had to give Dungeons & Dragons over to control of an actual CEO, and he gave it to Lorraine Williams. And she was a suit. That's the reality of it. She was a suit.
Okay, yeah, so first off, this is consume as fuck.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I have consumed.
I do. I'm so close to 2 bingos because of that. 3! I have 3 nearly. Oh my god.
Jesus.
I don't think we're getting D&D transhumanism, and the terrible time management could be made, the argument, but the connect D&D with random things is not here, unfortunately.
It doesn't seem like
it
right now.
We have commodified the Garibay! Yes.
We use him for sport.
That's right. The experience. Oh my god. Alright.
Dude, there will be whole stadiums of people, like the fucking Roman Colosseum, with him driving around in a circle. And there's gonna be fucking giant screens showing his ugly mug, saying shit. Funny. And people are gonna die.
Yeah, really. People are gonna just leave. Go insane immediately and leave.
They'll just leave, yeah.
Demand their refund.
Look, John D&D, look, you're driving away our customers, you're fired.
You're fired. Go do your thing. Thanks.
Yeah. God. Go be insane elsewhere.
Fuck. What a perfect way to end the year.
Yeah, it is.
And she was a suit when Dungeons & Dragons desperately needed a suit. And Dungeons & Dragons still has suits today, and these suits are incredibly valuable. Everybody's like, those dirty suits.
All hail guys are Alejo. I'm here. I'm hovering over the stadium, watching him go in the circle, watching everyone leave, and I put my thumb out and I put it down.
Yeah. And then they're fucking executed when they leave. No, you must stay and suffer with me.
Yes, exactly. I'm going to do the insanity, and I'm going to take away all the awnings so you'll sweat with me. I'll watch you sweat. You cannot leave. I will bar the entrances and exits.
Turns in this arena, he is your dad. And he will tell you what to do.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Fuck.
You'll never escape. You'll never escape fatherhood.
That was a very good one. That was a very good one. I appreciate that one. Oh, Alejo fiddled while Garibay burned. Oh, fuck. Okay. God, we just gotta get through this. Okay.
It's just another couple minutes.
I know.
Getting in the way of the awesome ideas of all these creatives and just, hamming up the whole project, right? And you're like, no, you do not understand.
No, you don't understand. They did, because they tried to take away the OGL and everybody said no. And that made it so that everybody could not, if they had done that, they could not be creative and allow their ideas to flow. The thing that they were relying on for a while that they understood was anti their company business and profits. And then when everybody went up in arms because, hey, guess what? Your companies in general exist because of the market, the people that want to buy it. And guess what? When everybody doesn't want to buy your fucking shit, they won't. And you will stop making money.
Mm-hmm. And then that one little thing almost fucking nuked D&D.
It did,
flat
almost,
out.
Yes. And then they backpedaled because they understood. But guess what? You didn't understand. You got fucking angry about it because you think that D&D and Wizards and Hasbro can do no wrong because everything they do is gospel. And that's stupid. Ugh. You don't understand how this works and how people deserve more respect than that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a corporation, dude. They don't care about you. They care about their bottom line.
And nothing more.
The suits are incredibly important. They get the money, wear the night.
just having that right after. The suits are
right.
Sorry. Okay. All right, let's get through this.
That's pretty fucking hilarious.
Fuck me.
Money needs to be at the right time, and they let their creatives do the work. And this is why Critical Role cannot unseat Dungeons and Dragons. Guess who the CEO and all their executives are? It's the same people sitting at the table, right? Travis Willingham has an executive role in Critical Role.
Yes.
What's that dude know? Like, he's a voice actor. What on earth?
Jesus.
Jesus
okay, so Christ. You can't know more than your one vocation. Fuck off.
Yeah. Okay, so hang on. Travis Willingham is the CEO. What does that mean? It means he's the CEO. Yep. You literally just fucking said it.
Yep.
Are you deaf?
Like, I don't...
Are you stupid?
I don't understand, like,
if he's the CEO, that means he has the CEO.
Yeah.
That means that he's in charge.
Yes.
And nobody can do anything about that.
Yep.
And he's not going to sell.
I don't know if they have a board of executives, but I doubt it. Like, I don't
think they would.
I don't
think they need it.
A voice actor who has more credentials than most CEOs. Yes, exactly. And also,
that too.
The fact that he's been a part of this fucking company for its creation?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not the chief financial officer, he's just the chief executive officer, so he doesn't have to necessarily deal with the funds of the company, but he does have to make decisions. Like, and again, if they have a structure set up, they're supposed to rely on each other to make it work, to make the company work. And yes, they are also a company. They do need to make a profit, but at least they aren't saying, hey, get fucked. You can't watch our content without fucking subscribing. Okay? They have at least made it free because, to be fair, it's pseudo-free because it's YouTube.
Yeah.
But the Twitch stuff and all that stuff, it's pseudo-free as well because of the ads and such, right? But still, it's content that can be consumed. And they understand that people use fucking ad blockers and shit on YouTube and Twitch and all that. They know they're not going to make as much money, but they aren't begging you and pleading for you to fucking donate. You know? Like, I just put that shit out there as part of what we do, because if you want to help us with the show and creation of things and paying for things, that's your prerogative. But I always say, you don't have to if you don't want to, because that's not the fucking point. This whole show,
because we're poor, but
this whole show is a hobby at the end of the day. And yes, we make some money from it, and if we made more money from it, we could do more with it. But that's totally up to you as a consumer. Right? And us as people who put the money in if we need to. I literally put honestly, it was a lot of the donations and stuff that got us to the point of being able to make the dice, but I put a lot of my own money into the dice because I wanted that shit to be made. Because it's a physical thing from our show that will stand the test of time for an extent, at least. Right? And, like, we have all the merch stuff and such that will also be a testament to the fact that we've had this show, right? But at the end of the day, that doesn't fucking matter. I just enjoy doing the show with these people, with everybody we've had on.
He's terrible at money management.
I am!
He is not financial.
No, I'm not. That's the thing. We're in the fucking red every fucking year. I have to pay taxes sometimes more because of it, and that's fine with me.
Not with that attitude.
Like, I don't care. It's fine. That's why I give the fucking dice away for free and everything. You know, for part of the Garibingos and all the giveaways.
He gives it to you for free because we can't pay you to take it.
Right? Exactly.
Trust me, he would if he could.
Sounds like you guys need a suit to manage the channel. That's right.
Yeah.
I know, and we've covered it before, he's anti-consumer because he thinks that because of that 150-page free PDF version of the Wild Sea, it's out there, and you shouldn't buy the full version because it's already, he's given up the ghost. He's like, man, you can have all this stuff, but guess what? There's additional content if you buy the whole book. And he's like, nah, you don't deserve sales. It's like, fuck off, man. What do you mean? Yeah. There's more if you enjoy what you find from the free shit.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to support the creation of that cool fucking world.
It's fucking cool.
And all of the content for that world, why wouldn't you want to pay more to give that to him rather than just your time? You know? It just helps with the creative expense. Because even if you don't fucking buy it, he's gonna still try to make more of it, probably. Or something else, who knows?
This out there for the listeners. Wild Sea is a game where the world has been taken over by a giant forest and you sail around like pirates on ships with fucking chainsaws on the bottom of them.
Fucking rad.
It's so fucking cool. I also came up with a dungeon where it's an area that doesn't have any trees, and it's a big white building, and people live there and worship the building because it's keeping the trees away. Why is it doing that? Because it was a pesticide manufacturing facility.
Yeah.
Bam!
Exactly. It's so creative, and it can spark so much more creativity. Garibay makes me sad that I'm a human sometimes, because humans are capable of this.
Not many.
I don't know about that, but...
Well, here, okay, let me put it to you this way. How many people do you think there are that can simultaneously have main character syndrome and NPC syndrome?
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like that's very rare.
That is probably very rare, you're right. But even so, it's just, I don't know. It's one of those things. It's just disappointing. I'm not... It's the most dad thing I can say, but literally, a lot of the time, I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Like, legitimately, I'm just fucking disappointed.
And we were just talking about living the gimmick.
It's so annoying.
Yeah,
anyway.
Really is.
Earth to Alejo, don't fall into the black hole. Don't stare into the abyss. Garibay is in there. I know. It's one of those things that you just come to that point sometimes of just looking at it and going, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We have yet to confirm if Garibay is human. Hold out hope. You know what? Fair.
What the fuck?
Fair.
No way.
What?
Hang on. No fucking way. Dude! In the new Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Daima, where everybody gets turned into kids.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Vegeta goes Super Saiyan 3!
Oh, cool.
That's fucking sweet!
Nice.
I don't know how the fuck he's doing it as a kid, but... Whatever. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Anyway.
So what I'm hearing is to take out a new credit card to send more money to you. Got it. Oh, God. I enjoyed the show, too. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is a good meme face, by the way. Oh, yeah, it is.
It's just a, what?
What? What do you mean you don't want to support the corporation exclusively? What do you mean?
Honestly, I don't understand why he wouldn't like Cyberpunk.
I don't know. I think he does.
You can play as a corpo.
Oh, true.
Or corpse. Whatever, sorry.
Either way.
Yeah.
If you want more money, you're gonna have to start taking advantage of human tribalism. True.
Mm-hmm. But we don't like tribalism.
No.
So.
Yeah, and this frame right here is prime NFT material. You're sleeping on this, Alejo.
That would actually be fucking hysterical.
That's bad.
It is.
I just finished Dragon Ball Super. It was great. I'm glad to hear that you liked it.
Good. I'm glad you liked it.
An extreme low effort meme done? Oh no.
All the fucking shit with Ultra Instinct is absolute fire. Beerus is great, and the original, like, the first, like, tournament, like, inter-universe tournament is fucking awesome. Everything else, I just kind of,
That's
for
fair.
me, personally.
Yeah.
Although Trunks killing Zamasu was fucking sweet.
This meme is great. Garibay, when he finds out that D&D 2024 has guns in the PHP. That's very really good. I love this. Really Thank you for this. Yep. Alright. Okay, let's finish this out, everybody. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I want to play Moria.
Yeah.
I want to be dwarves again.
I do too. So much
about
more
running a company. Like and that's the entire point. Is Critical Role cannot move forward into the grown up, big girl putting on her big girl pants phase because they don't actually have somebody they don't have someone who is actually going to make the hard choices and say this is an overstep. And I'll tell you right now, any real suit would have said, dude, I already did the numbers. Like, there's not a single occult Victorian game or stream.
Does it not make sense that somebody would also be able to say, oh, this market, the occult Victorian market, actually might be something that you could use your brand to promote because you're Critical Role, and people will buy your product because they want to support you, and also to see any kind of creative thing that you've... Like, it's so easy to fucking think for a second as to how somebody could understandably utilize the brand of Critical Role.
You know what's fucking hilarious? I feel like if Garibay were to walk into any of these buildings, like these business buildings, and talk to these people and be like this, they would laugh him out of that fucking building.
Yeah, I know.
Product anywhere that's ever done anything, right? These numbers are not going to emerge, right? Like, and a real suit would have solved these problems. So those are the three reasons why Critical Role is not. And
I guess that's why you're not in business.
Right? And this Candela Obscura, it'll blow away in the wind, man. This thing is not going to do any real numbers. Talos and Jaffe is a weak point. No suits, massive weak point. Occult Victoria, totally wrong setting.
Jesus, Victoria.
Every single word.
Occult Victoria. Who's she? Is she hot? Is she single? That's the more important question.
Your traffic. Please consider liking and subscribing and have a wonderful millennium.
No, thank you.
Oh my god. I will, but not because of you.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to now just see what Candela Obscura's sales were. Give me a second.
I would love to hear that.
Let's see.
Did well.
Reception. That was the series. Role-playing game system. I will say that according to Kodiga, there's nothing wrong with it, but both are disappointingly not doing anything particularly novel. That's fair. Dicebreaker felt ambivalent about the game's ability to create a bridge that would allow the colloquial critters to an avenue into the rich vein of tabletop titles beyond Wizards of the Coast Shadow. That's fair enough.
I really wish you would have just fucking said, that in normal English.
They gotta make it sound smart.
Parse that for a second.
They gotta make it sound real smart. Feels fairly homogenous. Fairly bland procedurals for sample sessions. Might make a great way for Critical Role crew to show off their acting talents, but it doesn't seem as useful for someone who just wants to run a game at home with their friends.
Interesting.
Okay. So you know what? I understand that, and I think it's fair enough to have that opinion, but I don't know much about the actual system itself. Again, I've never played it. I've never looked into it. And it could be that that these are accurate statements. But I don't think there's any.
Essentially, I'm not going to take a single word that Garibay says with anything more than a truckload of salt.
Exactly. I don't see any sales numbers. I don't have that on Wikipedia. Usually they do, so it's kind of strange.
Is it relatively new?
I guess so. When did it come out? 2023. November 14th, 2023.
That makes sense.
So, I don't know. Yeah, it depends, I guess. I would love to see some sales numbers. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah.
Now,
what I will, while you're looking for that, I will say something that's actually quantifiable for the setting.
Yeah, sure.
Not just, oh, it's shit.
Yeah.
Something that I've learned the hard way over through writing Call of Cthulhu is that there's not a ton of information about a ton of stuff in the 1920s.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not out there because a lot of the time it just wasn't really recorded.
Yes.
So, for example, something we take completely for granted, air conditioning.
Yes.
Did air conditioning exist in the 1920s? If it did, was it affordable? Was it something that was in almost every home? Was it something that only the rich had?
Yeah.
That's kind of hard information to find. Hell, another one. Here's a question. Did people have refrigerators in the 1920s?
I think a version of it.
They did. They did not have freezers.
That's right. Yeah, because the technology wasn't there yet, because
yes,
it wasn't until they made the it was that thing that made it so it was cold, and then also made it so it was super cold inside of it. You know the part that I'm talking about in a fridge.
The condenser?
Yeah, the condenser.
Or
Thank you.
The coils?
Yes, the
condenser coils.
The condenser coil. Yeah, I actually watched, for anybody who's interested in technology, there's a channel called Technology Connections. I don't know if I've talked about them before, but the person on there, smarmy guy, very love him. He's great because he's a little witty about it, and he goes into things that he finds interesting. And one of them, he's done several things on refrigerators and dishwashers and such, and it's very interesting. Actually, I learned quite a lot. It was very cool. Anyway.
Because you don't really now, if you have one, and most people do, I think. You don't really think about refrigerators. You don't really think about refrigeration.
Yeah.
But 100 years ago, literally more than 100 years ago in some cases, you might not have had it. And so finding that information about the 20s is difficult. Finding information about Victorian fucking England?
Yeah.
Good fucking luck. So unless they've collated a lot of information about the Victorian era in that book, that's going to be really hard to actually like create some scenarios that follow the real world.
Yeah.
In certain circumstances.
Which is why I think that doing it in a pseudo, whimsical, as they put it, fairyland, in a way, makes more sense, because you can have elements of realism and elements of that supernatural, so that it's not 100% realism, so you don't have to rely 100% on things that you might not be able to find.
Yeah, hell, there are things that I do in D&D that basically just mirror real life shit.
Oh yeah.
We had, in Devils and Dice, we had lamps.
Yes.
We had like magic lamps where it was basically just an iron rod that was stuck onto a round base, so it didn't fall over, and then hovering around it or attached to it, you had these little rocks that were basically just enchanted with light and permanency. That's it. Or permanence.
Yes.
Yep. I think. Yeah. Anyway.
Either way.
And then I had a fucking refrigerator that was just a box that was just cold on the inside all the time. It was a stone box.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, were you able to find those sales
numbers? No, there's nothing that I could find, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's about the only thing I can really say for certain about Candela Obscura. Is just that due to the setting, it might be very difficult to find information on it unless they've really collected a lot for you in the book.
Yeah. I will say there's a video that I've been meaning to watch that I have as a in my watch later, that is a recording of like 1888 like Victorian like speech. So that I've been meaning to listen to it, because I'm like, is there a difference? Obviously there probably is, because our language, our way that we speak has evolved over time, accents and such that have been here and dropped, and depending on where you were from and all that kind of stuff, and people that have come from like England to here have dropped a lot of their English root of the accent, but there is some here and there with certain here and there with certain words, obviously, and certain dialects, right? So it's very interesting. and it's going to be super interesting. I think at least.
Is it a long video?
I think it's like 10 minutes or less. I'm not sure.
Wow, that's a lot.
I honestly can't remember what the time is, but I'm excited. It's going to be neat.
That sounds very interesting.
We all have to thank H.P. Lovecraft for an accurate depiction of things that was present in 1920s, to a degree.
Yeah, to a degree, yeah.
Anyway, wasn't the first icebox an actual box with ice in it? Yes, it was.
And I mean that they maintained that.
Yes, for a long time.
That's what they did in the 20s. They didn't have freezers; they had ice boxes.
Yep.
And you had literally icemen who would go out to homes and deliver blocks of ice.
That's right.
So you'd put them in. Basically, imagine an ice box as like. So it is. Let's see. How do I even describe it? Okay, so let's say you have like a shelf, like a what the fuck is it? Like a boudoir or something like that.
You're right.
Relatively big box. It stands up on 4 legs. It's all made of metal on the outside. You got metal on the outside, and then you have a gap between the interior and the exterior metal. In there, you've got wood chips or cork bark, things like that, to act as insulation, and then that is contained in another thing of metal. You've got a small little compartment along the top of it where you put your block of ice, because cold air descends because of heavy.
Yes.
And then after that, below that, you have a bigger actual like storage area for your food. You know, you might have like racks to have multiple levels, but that's what you can look them up.
Yeah,
they still exist. You can buy them on fucking eBay.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's really neat. You buy antique ice boxes.
Yeah. Let's see. Isn't there several popular occult Victorian streaming shows? Probably. So what
streaming shows? I'm not familiar.
There's what is it called? Carnival Row is one of them. It's a Prime exclusive, and it's like got fairies and all this kind of other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it's neat actually. I didn't watch a lot of it, but it's neat enough. What numbers was he talking about? No idea. Right? He like
sales numbers.
This is the thing. Well, yeah, obviously, but like
sales numbers and like I think that's probably what it is.
But like, it's unfortunate that we don't have any information on that. But it's fair.
So
enough.
that way he could technically be right.
Yeah, and I will say he's probably correct that it wouldn't sell a lot, but it probably sold a bit.
Because it is a niche. It's a niche setting and topic.
Yep.
Relatively.
Define a real suit, Garibay. Oh, a CEO that is apparently not a Critical Role CEO. Right? Like, it's real. The things of, like, real this. Oh, I hate that. Because it's like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Why can't...
A suit that he respects.
Exactly. Ugh.
Yeah, disgusting.
Go to Men's Warehouse and buy a living suit to run your company. That's right. I don't think Garibay knows about Arcane, or if we're only concerned with numbers, League of Legends overall. That's right.
Yeah.
Anyway, demons from other dimensions, deep ones, thinking fungi, and immigrants. That's right.
Oh,
they're all in the 20s. Everybody knows. And if you were unlucky, you didn't look like your father, but you did look like the Iceman. Yikes. Also, there's a story called A Christmas Carol that's set in Victorian England. I don't know if a lot of people have heard of it. True.
Yeah, that's a pretty.
True. A small story, really.
Yeah. Not that popular.
Anyway, that's it. We did it. We did Garibingo.
We survived.
We did.
We survived the year.
Yes. Thank you all for coming to the end of the year stream. Obviously, we hope that you have a lovely New Year's when that comes around. But we hope that you haven't lost so many brain cells from this one. But that'll do it for that. I will, of course, if you're in our Discord, I will be putting the giveaway thing that I did last time. I just got to remember how to do that. I'll be doing that for, I think, 5 or 6. Let me see. 6 giveaways. So look out for that. Yes, it is comment time, indeed. Only got a couple of comments, so this won't take too long. And then we're gonna go away for a little bit, and then we'll come back with some Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria, because it's really fun.
It's really fucking good.
So we're going to do that until we die. Anyway, so, real quick, let's go through the lore that Timothy has wrote here. There is my thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, so first off, we have on 205, last week's episode. Hello, bros. Hello.
Hello.
New lore. Title, Tooth and Scale. Leroy slowly opened his eyes during mid-afternoon. The first thing he saw was Galvin, still out cold from the night before, a puddle of drool on his pillow. Star Ruby was sharpening his knife. Massimo was flat on his back, silently clicking his shoes, and Veronica was reading a book. Leroy sat up, rubbing his eyes. Veronica. Sleep well, dear brother? Leroy. I've had worse. Star Ruby. Better than nothing, boss. Leroy. True enough. Veronica. We should be entering the Moon Valley by tomorrow at this pace. Cornell is driving still. Massimo. I didn't say this before, Your Highness. Your carriage is magnificent. Veronica. Thank you very much. It was one of our wedding gifts from the court, along with the horses. But my favorite gift is this. The queen lifted up a necklace from under her shirt. On the end of the gold chain was a single pink scale. Star Ruby. Very pretty, Your Highness. Veronica. Indeed, my Cornell gave it to me on our honeymoon. The scale came from right above his heart. Aw. Leroy. I see why it's your favorite. Sorry to dampen the mood, but what is the plan when we get to the battlefield? Veronica. Well, head right in, pretty much. You and I can give magic support to Cornell as he charges in from behind, and if Star Ruby feels good enough, he can engage a few of them, or protect Galvin and Massimo, leading them to our army's camp for safety. Leroy. Can you do that, Star? Star Ruby. I can do it, boss. But what if your army thinks I'm a foe? Veronica. No need to worry about that. We told Renee about you and what you look like. He will let you in. Leroy. Let's hope for the best, then. Cornell. Would you like to drive for a while, my queen? Veronica. Of course, as the two switched. Cornell. A few more hours and we will feed and rest the horses. Was I missing any good chat topics? Massimo. Just battle plans and wedding gifts. Cornell. Ah, I see. I got 30 heads of cattle from one of the farmers in my kingdom for the wedding. They tasted great. My cooks made an amazing dressing for them, and afterwards you can use the bones for soup. Leroy was a little surprised to see Cornell sounding so jolly after destroying a whole building a few days before. Cornell. Oh, that reminds me. Star Ruby, this is for you. Handing Star Ruby a dragon tooth. Star Ruby. I need no gifts, sir. Your kindness is enough. Cornell. You earned this gift. It's a symbol of your strength as a warrior. That is my tooth knocked loose by you in our tournament battle. Carry it with pride. It's not every day a person can claim a dragon tooth. Star Ruby. Thank you, sir. I will keep it always. Massimo. Is it true dragons always grow new teeth, Your Highness? Cornell. Oh, yes. We get new teeth to replace the old ones our whole life. It's a nice perk. Now, who's hungry? I will make some stew. That's all I got. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Now who's hungry? I've got some extra teeth. Here you go.
Teeth stew.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay. All right. What was that you said, Entropy? They're talking about Garibay this weekend. There's no way they'll read comments. Yes, Freddy. My face sure is red right now. That's right. Anyway. Timothy with a comment on shoving more pixels into balls. That's right. One of the Emerald Sea Glass ones. Hello, bros. New lore. Hello, and thank you. Title. Welcome home. The chariot made its way to a clearing, passing a sign that said, "You are now entering the Moon Valley." Faraway sounds of battle could be heard. The leftovers of war could be seen all over. Broken weapons ground torn by armies, and bodies of fallen soldiers. Cornell and Veronica glared at the carnage, growing more and more impatient the farther they went. The party came to a small village ransacked by raiders. The king and queen stepped out to look around and were spotted by a villager trying to clean up. Villager. The king and queen have returned. Oh, glorious day. I must tell the others. Running back into the village. Soon the entire village spilled out to greet the party. Galvin. That was quick. Cornell. Sorry for being late. Who is hurt? We will help the best we can. They spent a few minutes healing wounded villagers. Veronica. Once we take care of these attackers, we will send more help from the capital. Please hold on until then. Villager. We never lost hope, Your Highness. We knew you would return. General Rene is holding them back from the main camp, right outside Gate 1 to the valley. Cornell. I see. Let's not waste any more time. Onward full speed. They followed the main path once they got close enough to the battlefield. They hid the chariot behind some trees, continuing on foot. Veronica. Here's the plan. Leroy, you will enter the fight with Cornell and I to give support. Star Ruby will make a break for Rene's camp, with Galvin and Massimo following you. Protect them the best you can. Star Ruby. Yes, Your Highness. I will not fail. Leroy. Also, Star Ruby. All three of you better make it to that camp. That's an order. Am I clear? Star Ruby. Yes, boss. I promise. The party then broke into two. Cornell, Veronica, and Leroy made their way onto a hill overlooking the fight. Cornell let out an earth-shaking roar, all the anger that built up on the way there for all to hear. Both armies froze. On the battlefield, a pale yellow were-tiger smiled. Rene. Look alive, everyone. The king and queen have arrived. Time for the final push. Excuse me. I need to turn my fan back on. It has decided that it does not want to blow. There we go. Time for the final push. There we are. Okay. The Moon Valley army charged forward, newfound strength in every swing. At the same time, Cornell, Veronica, and Leroy ran down the hill, coming at the enemy from the opposing side. In a pincer move, Cornell smashed hard into a wall of fighters, knocking them back with great force. Veronica firing lightning bolts in all directions. Leroy fell back a bit, having a hard time keeping up with the raging king and queen. Leroy saw a straggler that Veronica missed sneak up on her from behind, but before he could do something, Cornell's tail flew backward, taking out the fighter, nearly taking their head off. So instead, Leroy focused on not getting hit by flying heads, arms, and legs from Cornell's axe, shooting ice spells when he could. Meanwhile, Star Ruby, Galvin, and Massimo ran on the side of the battlefield, hugging a small tree line. Stopping to catch their breath, Star Ruby got hit with an arrow. Star Ruby. Ah, damn it! Pulling the arrow out. Enemy warrior. Hey! I got some spying scouts over here. A small crew blocked their way. Galvin. Oh no, this doesn't look good. Star Ruby. Just stay behind me. I can take them. Massimo. Are you sure? You are not 100% yet. Star Ruby. I have no choice. Engaging in a 5-on-1 fight. After a few minutes, Star Ruby managed to take down one, but he was starting to slow down from his wounds that hadn't fully healed. 3 continued to fight Star Ruby. 1 pinned Galvin against a tree. Enemy warrior. Is the little kitty crying? Just as the warrior was about to strike, a pair of fangs pierced their neck. The warrior dropped Galvin as they fell face down with the vampire in the jester outfit draining their blood. Wiping his eyes, Galvin watched as the warrior got more and more pale. When Massimo finally let go, the body stopped twitching. Massimo stretched out his hand to help Galvin up, a blood waterfall coming from his mouth. Massimo, are you all right? Galvin, I am now, thanks to you. Did it taste good? Massimo, not the best blood I've ever had. It's not fatty enough. The two looked over to see Star Ruby bashing the last one's head in with a rock. Galvin, whoa, big guy. We thought we would lose you for a minute. Star Ruby, oh please, not when we are this close. Now come on, before more show up. The 3 ran into the Moon Village camp, Star Ruby collapsing to his knees, finally safe. They were found by Nyx, the blue Cyclops. That's right. Nyx. Well, I wondered when I would see you again. You look like you got hit by an avalanche. Did you win the tournament after you beat me? Star Ruby, not quite. Cornell won the whole thing. Nyx, that makes sense. Are the other ones friends of yours? Galvin, you bet. Who fixed your arms? Nyx, the king did after the match. So I came out here to help him as thanks. To him. A horn sounded across the battlefield. Nyx, I think that means we won. The Moon Valley army marched into the camp. Renee, Cornell, and Veronica leading the way. Leroy following close behind. Renee. The Moon Valley has claimed victory. 5 cheers for the king and queen. Well, that's all I got. Have a nice day. Thank you. Neat. Oh, thank you for the comments. Got the idea of extra teeth from Crocs and the roar from lions claiming their territory. That makes sense. Very cool. I like it. Yeah, that's it. We did it, everybody. Well, Boo is away at the moment, so I will be the only one here to say thank you so very much again for hanging out with us for the evening. If you want to come hang out with us some more, we're going to be doing another stream right after this, so give us a few minutes after it's done. But if you wish to support us, you don't have to financially, but you can. There are ways. If you go to... Excuse me, while I get it up. Oh my goodness. If you go over to Patreon, you can go over to patreon.com/TableTalkCrew. And you can join and get the ability to go and see audio only and video stuff for before anybody else. For the vampire campaign, as well as editing streams when I do them. And yeah. You can also go to Ko-fi, doing the same thing, and getting the same exact rewards. As little as $1 a month, if you wish to. So thank you to Draco Kraken, Rick, aka Unit Rico, and Steely for being in Tier 4 of our table flippers. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And of course, a thank you to Crimson Rose for Tier 2. Thank you. A thank you to our Tier 1 contributors as well. Yeah, as little as $1 a month if you want. If not, hey, that's cool. Like, subscribe, and comment if you wish. That also helps us, of course. Another way that you can support us financially if you wish to is going over to the TeePublic store and buying some of our designs over there on whatever you want. I actually do have this hoodie right over here in my chair next to me, and it's very warm and nice. And I'm not wearing it right now because I'm dying in my my room right now. It's very hot. I think it's probably over 70 degrees in my room right now. So that's why. But it is very comfy and it's kept me warm while I've been sitting here in the cold. So I actually do recommend the hoodie. And I also have a mug that has the logo on it. This logo. Anyway. Yeah, so go get stuff if you want. If you don't, that's also cool. Going over to our website, going through the support us page, you can look at all the stuff that I have talked about and will talk about, and get our custom dice that some of you might get from the giveaways and such that we do through the Discord and also through Garibingos. It is a prize option if you wish. And yeah, it's a set of dice. It's our custom Table Talk set of dice. I got a few sets left. And last but not least, there's a link in our description because we are partnered with Humble Bundle. The link will let you go over there and buy anything to help support us, as well as the charities that are through whatever bundles or whatever you buy. Charity stuff through Humble Bundle. At the moment, I would recommend... What do we got? I don't actually know. Oh, Vegas Pro 2024. I actually do have Vegas Pro. It's very useful. It's very good. At least I think so. I think some people don't think Vegas is good, but I think it's just fine. I don't know what Spies vs. Vampires is, but that sounds kind of interesting. Let's see. Any TTRPG stuff? Oh, the Sonic Comics collection. Yo, that's neat. Doesn't look like there's TTRPG stuff unless this is, but I don't know what it is. Mobius and Meta... I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, those are comics. It seems like a lot of comics right now, but there's obviously games and software and all that kind of stuff that you can get. Oh, well, this is the only game one right now. But obviously, if you go through the store or go through the Humble Choice, there's more that you can buy. So it's really anything that you get through that. If you use our link, it'll help support us if you want. Yeah, here's like the store, and you can get whatever through it. Oh, look. Oh, Max Payne. Nice. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic. I recommend that for sure. But yeah. So, that's it. Otherwise, It's free to like, comment, and subscribe, as you know. And again, algorithm and all that, even though we're totally not going to go high in it because we're a very niche thing ourselves, it helps a little bit. Anyway, that's it, everybody. Thank you for joining us. We will be back in a little bit for those of you who want to watch Return to Moria. And for those of you who don't, hey, we'll see you in the VOD and see you, or next week maybe, or in general some other time. So yeah, hope you all have a good rest of the year. Hope you have a good New Year's. Maybe we'll stream something during the New Year's time. I don't know. That might be fun. Yeah, we'll see. But anyway, not gonna promise anything, but it's a potential. So, thanks. And goodbye. Go on. Goodbye. See you next week. Bye-bye.